Hello and good evening, everyone. It is 7:36 kg. Oh, it's 4:36 for Battle Cats. Hello and welcome, everybody. Good evening, good afternoon. I forgot to do one last little quick thing, real quick. I'm just quickly doing something on my phone, and now that thing is done. Hooray! Hello. Good evening. Howdy, Corby. How you doing? Welcome, Battle Cats, Gaming Yoshi Fanatic, KG, Corby. Hello and welcome. Hello to all. Why no data? Don't do this. Okay, excellent connection. All right. Hi, everybody. Today is it's 1:36 for you. We got some real fun time zones going on around here today, don't we? We do indeed. KG, you're on the road. That's right. You're on a trip right now. 2036. That's 8:36 for you, Corby. Wow. So let me get this. So in order, we've got for, let's see, it's 4:36 for Battle Cats. It's 6:30 or rather 37. It's 6:37 for KG. It's 7:37 for me. It's 8:37 for Corby, and then it's 1:37 for Gaming Yoshi Fanatic. Wow. That's some fun time zone shenanigans we got going on tonight. Well, I hope you guys are all doing well. I'm doing well. It was a good day today. I didn't work today. I didn't have work today. I had the day off, which was nice. Nice to have a bit of time to breathe. I got some good art done. You're from the Pacific time zone. Very nice. I'm in the Eastern Standard time zone. Yeah, it was a good day today. I got some good work done on a commission for a certain audience member, Battle Cats. I got some good work on that done today. And yeah, so we're going to play some Sonic Triple Trouble 16-bit. This came out 2 weeks ago, I think? 2 or 3, either 3 weeks ago or a month ago. I forget exactly. After like 5 years of development. And it's phenomenal. I've already played through it once. I've already... but I figured, you know what? Screw it. It's new. It's fun. It's not super long. Let's play it again. You know? And I've just realized that being the professional I am, I left my controller out in the other room. So if you'll give me just a second to go fetch that, I will. Oops. Got my controller. Woo! Guess almost everything starts 6 a.m. for news like Nintendo Direct News and others. This is true. That is usually about the time of day they do those kind of things. It's nice. It's nice to know if Nintendo is going to announce something, or really anybody's going to announce it, that or anything really. That it's usually at the same time. So that's fun. Also, hello, Cherry. Welcome. I'm afraid that if you're only staying until the gameplay starts, you won't be here very long, because we're going to start the gameplay in just a minute. There was something I was going to say when I sat back down. What was it? I went to get my controller. I came back with my controller. And I've already forgotten what my thought was. Good job, Gideon. I'm a professional, everybody. I do this professionally. Didn't realize the stream started until 2 seconds ago. Well, I mean, I've only been on for like 4 minutes, so you're good. Shoot, what was I going to say? Good delayed reaction there, controller. I could stay until the second zone. Okay, then you know what? Then we're all good. Then I don't remember what I was going to say, so I guess we'll just get started. I didn't really need to make too fancy of an overlay for this game because it's in 16:9. And thank you for reminding me, KG. I was just about to put it in live chat myself. Let's see, I'm literally close to Nintendo of America in 2 hours in Wenatchee and another 30 minutes to get to Seattle. Nice! Put "I'm a professional" on a t-shirt. I will put that on a t-shirt, and it'll have Jerry on it, face down in the technical difficulties pose. Oh, GSVProductions merch when? That's probably not going to happen. Oh yeah, I remembered what I was going to say. So I know that with most of the games I've been playing, I've been just going I've been going pretty consistently, like starting a game and then just streaming that game until that game is done. But Teeter was unavailable. Hey, this is Mario RPG. And shirt chair, you can design the shirt. That's what I was about to explain. You may feel free to draw that. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, so Teeter wasn't available to do Mario RPG this week, and I figured, hey, I did a poll on Twitter a while back being like, hey, what do you guys want to see next after Mario RPG? You want to see Super Mario World on the Game Boy Advance, or you want to see Sonic Triple Trouble? Sonic Triple Trouble won the poll, so I figured, hey, Teeter's not available, why don't we do some Sonic Triple Trouble? Yeah. Let me get the game open. I will get the game open. Open Sesame. Game is loading. Now I just need to make sure it shows up in OBS. Oh. Why is it annoying? Oh, there it is. Is it loud? I can't hear it at all. Because I muted it in my audio mixer while I was testing things. Good job, Gideon. Audio mixer options. Well, you can see the game. If you can't hear the game, that's my fault. Let me just fix that. Yeah, da 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 da. There we go. You know what? Oh, it's loud for me. I'll reset the game. That way you can actually hear the music for the opening title sequence, because it's neat. Let me turn down my volume. Let me get the chat on screen. About chat, there we go. And that means I'm gonna have to switch it to live chat again. And I'm gonna wait for that to load. I have a lot of things open on my desktop. Da, 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 da. So as far as fan games go, this game is freaking rad. Let me just say. Like, honestly, this is one of the best fan games I have ever played. It is phenomenal. And I don't just say that from like a place of nostalgia or for the fact that this is the debut game of one of my favorite fictional characters of all time. No, this game is genuinely freaking awesome. Yeah, and why don't we just get into it? We'll just start. Story mode. I've taken a sip of my cider, and so we shall begin. Oh! I didn't realize you could change that. There we go. Oh, and I gotta set this to live chat. There we go. Shortly after the Death Egg's destruction, the Master Emerald is returned to Angel Island. So this takes place directly after Sonic 3. Da, 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 da. You will see him! He will be seen! And there's Nucleus. There he is, guarding the Master Emerald. Just in the middle of friggin' Angel Island zone. Act 1. That's ominous. Yeah. I'm gonna switch to Tails just cause, how do I switch to Tails again? It's the B button! I will admit, so I'm playing this with my Switch controller, and I don't think this game was designed for this exact controller because the controls can be a little wonky sometimes. I'm grateful that Sega is so accepting of fan games and other fan-created projects. Makes me wish Nintendo Konami would let us do the same with their IPs as well. Same! Wereweasel! Not to be mistaken with Wereweasel. Sorry, Sonic. Bye! There he is. He's back. What's this? Oh yeah, the drop dash is in this. Ah! Just kick his ass. Just go to town. Kill! Destroy! Choose violence! Get him! Get the funny Eggman! Oh, I forgot to point out the Tails thing. I'm sorry. I was too caught up in choosing violence. Who's this now? Woo! And so now we're just dropped right into the first stage. Gray turquoise. Yeah. There's a lot of really cool stuff in this game. I'm embarrassed because I forgot about the Tails thing. So if you're standing around when the lightning strikes as Tails, he plays a special little idle animation. It's really cute. I'm actually going to turn down my volume a bit because it is a little loud. I like to be able to hear myself think. It's him. It's the boy. Or it was the boy, rather. He's real. The sprite for Fang actually looks really good in this game, may I just say. Oh yes, one thing I will ask is that if at any point you notice the audio desyncs, where like the game audio, like where the visual of the game doesn't line up with the audio of the game, please let me know, because I've noticed that happened a couple times with some of my previous streams, and I did something today in OBS to try and fix that, and in all of my tests it worked. So I just want to make sure that that worked properly. Woo! Something I really like that that they did with this game is that if, as Sonic just demonstrated, is that when you grab a shield, it applies to both Sonic and Tails, and say, like, I'm controlling Tails right now, if Sonic gets hit, he doesn't lose the shield. Yes, the Kikis do look like coconuts! I noticed that myself. Woo. If I get an Elect Shield, I'm keeping it. Elect Shield's best shield, in my opinion, at least. Yeah. Oh! Elect Shield. Give it to... No! I want it! Go! Where'd it go? I think I lost it. Yeah. Lives are actually very important in this game, so I want to get as many as I can. That was not what I wanted. Oh! I'm getting it there. Made by the same SRB2 sprite artist who sprite Fang there. Yeah, yes, actually, the sprites for Fang in this game were done by the same person who did Fang sprites in SRB2, so it makes sense that they look so good. I am going the wrong path. I wanted to go a different way. Oh, here's why sprites. Lives are important. Fang is the only Sonic character who can look cool with a gun. Maybe Shadow too, but only barely. Let me tell you, Fang was packing heat long before Shadow was on the block. Speaking of which, here he is. I wasn't supposed to jump over that. So Fang they changed up the special stages in this version of the game, where it's no longer a platforming stage. Instead, it's kind of a 3D little runner stage. It reminds me a lot of F-Zero, actually. Where you're racing against Fang to get to the Chaos Emerald. And you need to grab rings because they're essentially your time. And you can grab like these little thunder power-ups to damage Fang, to slow him down. Let me tell you, this first bonus stage when I first started playing this game was like the one that gave me the most trouble out of all of them for some reason. But then afterwards, they got pretty good. I legitimately adore these bonus stages. They're really fun. Woo! Let's see. They must have changed the game a lot if lives are important. Yes, so basically, if you lose a bonus stage, you can gamble one of your lives. Or rather, you can use one of your lives. It's not really gambling because you can't get them back. You can use one of your lives to retry the bonus stages again, which is really cool, and it adds a sort of second bit of value to collecting lives in this game. Let's see, of course Gidding has to be the one to jump over the speed part. Shush! Let's see, it's easy to beat Fang. Just toss a bagel and he'll stop and pick it up. Exactly. Gotta get some bagels. Oh, I think there's something down there as well. Another, look, see, we can already get another Chaos Emerald. Look at that. Yeah, I really like the bonus stages in this game. You're gonna see me have a much easier time with this game's bonus stages than I did with Sonic Heroes. That's for certain. And by the way, in case you were wondering, no, I am not holding forward on the control stick. See, now Fang's out. That is bad. But you can damage him. And if you damage Fang, he drops rings. And then you can pick up his rings. Oh, and the water tiles are very similar to the ones in Sonic CD, where like I think they slow you down. And there's also like mud that slows you down. I promised him a bagel earlier. I did promise a bagel earlier. I did say bagels would be distributed, did I not? Let it not be said that I am not a man of my word, because I am. Woo. Whoop. And see there's like those little fans you can step on. Again, much like there's a really nice amount of inspiration taken from a lot of the classic Sonic games. I do still owe you a unicorn. Wow, I do still owe you a unicorn. That unicorn is a month overdue. I hope you're not going to expect interest upon that unicorn. I do. I owe them both. I owe a bagel and a unicorn. One of those requests is easier to fulfill than the other. I will let you decide which. So hopefully the audio desyncing should no longer be a problem. I certainly hope it won't be. But yeah. This game gets me like right in the nostalgic feels because like I remember playing Triple Trouble a lot on the Gems collection back in the day. And very much enjoying it. I've always had a soft spot for this game. Mac expects interest on his bagel. Hear me out on this one. 2 bagels. That's my final. I'll even throw in the cream cheese, absolutely free. But that's my final offer. Want the rings? Ooh, flame shield. Admittedly, I don't really use the shields very much because I usually play as Tails. Sonic's cool, don't get me wrong, but you know. Tails is my guy. Before I knew of Fang, Tails was my original favorite Sonic character. So, yeah, this OST is kind of banging, actually. It is! There are some phenomenal remixes in this game. It is him! Get him. I'm sorry, Fang, I love you, but I have to do this. The game requires me to punch you in the face, I'm sorry. I'm sorry! And just like that, he is sorted. Hey, welcome, cheater! Doesn't like cream cheese. Only butter and sometimes jelly. Both are good options. Ah! Both are good options on a bagel. Both are valid options on a bagel. I don't remember where a lot of the Chaos Emeralds are, so I'm just gonna hope I find them by accident. I managed to get all of them by like the second to last zone on my first playthrough of this, so I don't think I'll have too much trouble finding them. Oh, is this new? Ah, you smell a secret, I do. Welcome, Croy, hello! That was also my favorite before Fang. See? Look at that. I'm not alone. Hello and welcome. Oh! I didn't know the bubble shield could do that. I didn't know you could skim along the water with it. I played through this game from start to finish, and I'm still learning new things about it. Ah! Cream was my favorite before Fang. Let's see. That's just because I related to her as a person. Hey, there's nothing wrong with that. Look at that. That is so neat. Oh, Cream was a good character. I like her a lot. She's cute. She's adorable, even. You have plushies of both. Nice! I don't have a friggin' Tails plush. I need to get myself a Tails plush. My Fang plush needs to have a friend. There's a couple Sonic plushes I want to get. Like, I definitely want to get, like, a Tails. Silver is a must. I can't believe I only have, like, one. I only have one Sonic plush. Should make a video covering Mario teaches typing. Yes! I was just talking about that on a friend of mine's stream last night. About Mario teaches typing 2, with all the funny voice acting in it. Get ready to move your fingers. Moving and starting to set up my knack shelf back in my new house. Nice! Congrats on the new place. I would like to be Tails, now that I don't have any shields to squander. I'm also kind of exploring now, trying to find the emeralds. Ah, flame shield, that's good. Hello, Jay, welcome! Welcome to the stream. We're talking about Sonic and Mario teaches typing. That sounds wrong out of context. That's what he says. It's from Mario teaches typing, where Mario says, get ready to move your fingers. That's what he says. I'm not making that up. That's real. Teeter can vouch. He had that game growing up. So he can vouch for me on this one. He knows I speak the truth. I got recording software now. So I plan to make gameplay videos soon. And reviews, very nice. I look forward to seeing those. I also look forward to finding where the other Chaos Emeralds I missed are. Perhaps there is one down here. Or maybe there isn't, and I'm a fool. Does Vector have a plush? I think he does. I could have sworn I've seen a Vector plush. Can you do Sonic character impressions? I can do a couple. Admittedly, they're not my best. You've all heard my Fang voice before, so I don't need to really do that for you. But, I can kind of do Jason Griffith Sonic, though I feel like everybody can do Jason Griffith Sonic. Speaking of, I just got the Sonic 2 Tornado in the mail today. Nice! I think my, one of my nephews actually got that for his birthday. And he loves it. Something I always over-prioritize in these special stages is just damaging Fang, when you really do need to grab rings, otherwise you'll time out. But yeah. Jason Griffith Sonic is a lot like this, except that's not really what his Sonic voice sounds like. That's really just his Sonic voice in Shadow. We have to stop the black creatures from getting the Chaos Emeralds. Yeah. And that's just what they're called. I'm not making that up. I don't really do a lot of other... Oh, I can do Vector from Sonic Heroes. Not those kind of chips, silly. I am sucking at this bonus stage. Sorry, no Mario RPG this week. Oh yeah, I informed everyone. I explained. It's good. Don't worry about it, Teeter. You're good. Whoop. I'm gonna stop worrying about funny impressions for a minute. I can also do modern Vector. Shadow, you gotta find the computer room. I like Vector, he's neat. Ha! Go. Go, Sonic. Why am I not Tails? I wish to be Tails. Yeah, I was saying that before. That's something I really like about the special stages in this game, is that if you have extra lives, you can just use them to retry, which is really nice. I am about to run out of rings! Vector might be like my third favorite. You got good taste, my guy. Espio's another character I wish I could do like a good voice up. I never really tried. I mean, I know I did a bit here and there for just like little bits in Sonic Heroes, but I missed both of those. I'm running out of rings. I wish I could do a good Shadow voice. I can't really. Whoop. Ah! that blue hedgehog of all places. Yeah, I can't. I'd have to really think about it. I can kind of do silver though. How about this? This will end it. It's no use. Great. I have to find the Iblis trigger. I love silver. He's great. Ah. Fang is right on my tail. Which is very difficult because Sonic has a very short tail. So maybe he's on Tails' tail. Tails' tails are quite long. Fork in the road. I'm not reading chat right now because I'm trying not to screw up. I'm sorry if it seems like I'm ignoring messages. I'm not. Got it. Let's see. Plus he has really good drip as well. Vector does have really good drip. Dude's got the gold chain rocking. He looks great. I could do a good voice for every character but Amy and Tails. Couldn't stand Silver at first, to be honest, but really warmed up on him over the years. Your Silver voice is my favorite. Thank you! Thank you very much. I've got a friend's project. A friend of mine is doing a dub project for the most recent annual from IDW, and I'm gonna try out for Silver, along with a couple other characters. So wish me luck. Wish me luck on that. I really would like to get the part. Oh yeah, that reminds me, I started reading IDW Sonic. I ordered off of eBay the first collection book of the first 12 volumes, and I really enjoyed it. I'm absolutely going to pick up the next collection as soon as I can, because it was really good. I'll admit that it did feel like it was kind of rushing through things a little bit, but you know, it's the first arc. And it was kind of a reintroduction to Sonic comics as a whole after everything went down with Archie. So, you know, I can understand it. My friend told me I do a good Spanish Amy from Sonic Boom. Nice! Fang has an F-Zero machine? Now we need Fang in the next F-Zero game, whenever that comes out. It'll be Fang. It'll be like a strange human version of him, much like how there's a strange human version of James McCloud in F-Zero, who's not the same character. Not Fox McCloud's father, but it's the same name and looks very much like him. You want to take out the little cannons first. That way they're not pestering you the whole fight. Also, this boss theme is phenomenal, may I just say. I should probably shut up a little bit more so you can hear the music, but my goodness, is it good? Sonic is helping right now. He's just doing his best. I'm doing dubs with the comics, but I'm not really confident enough for it. Well, if you need a confidence boost, feel free to ask me for my opinions, because I'll gladly tell you what I think. You should talk to us about the new characters, about these new. Oh yeah, these amazing new characters, guys! Wow, this purple guy, this purple Fang the Sniper guy, he's a brand new character. I've never seen him before. He's a real piece of work. I like him already. Even James McCloud F-Zero machine looks like an army. It does! You know what? I might have to make an F-Zero version of Fang now. Also, I adore what they did with Sunset Park in this game. Noah Copeland, by the way, is the name of the guy who made this game, and he did, like, it's kind of one of those Toby Fox situations where, like, everybody says it was just Toby Fox who made Undertale, which is mostly true, but he did have some help here and there with a couple different departments. And it was very much so, from what I know, the same for this game, where there was a few people where it was like 80 to 90% Noah Copeland making this, and then like 10 to 15, 20% a couple people helping him along the way. It's not like a Masahiro Sakurai kind of situation where like Sakurai is the director for Smash Brothers, but everyone acts like he made the entirety of the game from ground up. Nonetheless, Noah Copeland made this, and he did an incredible job with this. I am so astounded by it. Hello, Mario Simpson, welcome! Yes, and they even used the Beta Knuckles theme. Let's see. Okay, it's the second level. Time to head out. Gotta juice. Over and out. Have a wonderful night, Cherry. Thank you so much for stopping in, and I hope you have a wonderful night. Thank you so much for staying for as much as you did. And I hope you get the chance to play this game sometime very soon, because it is really good. I'm backpedaling by accident because I'm looking for Chaos Emeralds. Off-topic question, but what's everyone's favorite F-Zero character? Mine is Samurai Goro. I've actually never played an F-Zero game. However, I have seen some of the characters, and if I had to pick one, just based on appearances, I actually, surprisingly, I wouldn't pick James McCloud. I would actually pick Dr. Stewart, because the man's got a good head of hair, and he wears yellow. And that's all I really need. And he's a doctor. What's not to love? Woo! If I pass any, like, Chaos Emeralds, please let me know. There are other bonus stages. For some reason, I only keep getting this one. There's, like, another one that's a pinball table, which is admittedly very difficult. Not the first Sonic game I've played with difficult pinball physics. But it's still fun nonetheless. It's just a little bit challenging. Look at that. Oh, that's nice. Oh, I can do the bonus stage again. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Oh, his freaking machine is even gold? That's it. Dr. Stewart, officially, he's canonically my favorite F-Zero character. And I've never even played it. Don't want that barrier. I like my Elect Shield, thank you. You know what? I'm happy. I got the Elect Shield. That's all I wanted. There's a couple on the next stage that I think I know where to find. Unfortunately, I can't use my knowledge of the original to find the Chaos Emeralds, because the Chaos Emeralds, getting them in this version of the game, is completely different from how it was in the Game Gear version. So, yeah. Because you would have to find these monitors that would be hidden in the stages, and after you broke them, then you could get to the special stage, but only if you had like 20 rings, I think. I'm backtracking because I think there is a Chaos Emerald over there. Well, there's a life at least. Hey-oh! Chaos Emerald. Or special stage, rather. Hey, look, we were just talking about Star Fox, and now we're in outer space! We were talking about F-Zero, but close. Woo! Oh. Oh, Tails is dead. Rip Tails. Bam. Yeah, I'm not sure why the random freezing problem was happening the other week on stream. I'm also not sure what happened with my internet connection last week. After doing a lot of thinking and looking at different things, I am positive that whatever happened wrong at the end of last week's stream, it was just my internet connection. It wasn't like a problem with my computer. Nonetheless, still no clue what happened. Ow. Woo. Oh. Tails, you're freaking me out by bonking into those. There we go. Let's see. Fang is way too touch-starved to realize he needs good company. He is. He does not know. Special stage music is really good. All of the music is really good. It's all good. Woo. It's interesting because, again, the special stages are completely different from how they were in the original. So apparently I've got 4 Chaos Emeralds, and we're only like 3 zones in. I'm doing really good. You're still able to interact with chat last week. Exactly. That was one of the things that kind of tipped me off to knowing that, like, it wasn't my computer. The problem was my download speed was fine, but my upload speed was non-existent. So for some reason, I could receive things, I could browse the internet, I could do things just fine. But when it came to actually like uploading data to the internet, well, I found a special stage. That is just Sonic Triple Trouble being Sonic Triple Trouble. It's the X-Knots. It's the hot dog. The X-Knots are helping me for once. Guys, we've achieved peace. For years, I've been pursuing violence, but for once, we've achieved peace. And by years, I mean months. Get that, and oh, I really should have grabbed the lightning bolt. Missed that one. Landed in the mud. Good job, Gideon. Whoop. Whoop. Up we go. Ah! Come back here, you. Beat it, Fang. I love you, but get out of here. Where's that damn fourth Chaos Emerald? I don't know, Corby. That's a phenomenal question. We actually, we already have it, but even so. Woo! I shouldn't look at chat. Look at the lock. Look at the lock, don't look at the dogs. Look at the lock, don't look at the dogs. No, it's work the lock, not the dogs. That's what it is. There we go. Chaos Emerald. Woo! Good job. Glitch achievement unlocked. There we go. Well then, I mean, it worked out because I accidentally skipped that emerald. So, okay. I'll take it. You know, knock on wood and all that. Part of me was wondering, I wonder if I can do that again? I don't know if I want to do that again. Though it would be funny. Freaking zip across the screen. It really is like the classic Sonic games. There we go. It's like Sonic 3. We outsmarted the X-Knots, exactly. They're on our side now. Or maybe, yeah, we did outsmart them because I managed to somehow get out of that before it, like, sent me out of bounds. So, I'd say it worked out. Woo! I don't know if it was a Lint hot dog, but maybe a chili dog. See, I had a funny bug the other day at the end of 16-bit Trouble where Knuckles kept pushing metal out of the screen while Fang was just standing there, and Sonic and Tails were laying half dead in the corner. Bad end. Bad end. They died. Ow. Knuckles freaking dunked me. Oh! I did encounter a glitch at one point with one of the bosses where I'll explain it better when we get to it, but essentially there's this area later on in the game where there's this scrolling background that's kind of like a cylinder, and it goes around in circles, or rather you rotate around it, and the boss hit me and somehow disengaged, I guess, like the screen lock or whatever prevents the screen from moving too far, and I was able to end the stage without actually beating the boss. So that was fun. Knuckles, stop dunking me. I do not wish to be dunked like a donut, my guy. I'm gonna switch to Sonic because Sonic has a barrier. Ooh! Get back here, you. Let's see. Literally cried watching that. I can't believe Sonic's dead! It's him! Sunset Park Act 3, or 2 rather. 3 we have not yet reached yet. Question, who is all playable in this Triple Trouble game? Well, I won't get into spoilers because there are some fun unlockables. But You have the option of playing as Sonic or Tails. I think you can make it so that you're just playing as Sonic or just playing as Tails, much like the original, where before you started the game you would pick a character. However, there is this neat mechanic where you can just switch between them at any time. So now I'm Tails, now I'm Sonic. Not Metal and Eggman, no. Metal and Eggman are not playable characters. If everyone here is okay with spoilers, I'll spill the beans on some other things, but for now I'll leave that for fun surprises to be shown later. Is there a justifiable reason why? Wait, is there a justifiable reason we're fighting Knuckles in this game? I believe. Well, it's justified later. But for the time being, we're just supposed to believe that he is also looking for the Chaos Emeralds. There was a little mini lore comic that was released alongside this game that explains why everybody's looking for the Chaos Emeralds. Eggman is looking for them so that he can make endless duplicates of them, because he's like cracked the code on how to duplicate the Chaos Emeralds. Fang is looking for them because someone wants to buy them and they're sending him to get them. Best thing about Fang, he doesn't know what the Chaos Emeralds do. He just knows that they'll, be worth a pretty penny. And then Knuckles is just looking for them for a mysterious, unspecified reason. Despite the fact that the last we saw him, he was still on Angel Island. But yeah. Woo! I have not been looking for Chaos Emeralds. I should get back to doing that. I was really worried that was going to be a death pit. Love this zone's theme. Same. There we go. Look for Chaos Emeralds and you'll find them. Woo. And here we have the Turbo Tunnel from Battletoads. Hello, Miss Loki. Ah! Loki's distracting me. Loki wants Fang to win. Confirmed. Come back here. Come back here. I love you, but come back here. Watch this be the first one that really gives me trouble. Admittedly, these walls gave me a little trouble first playing this stage, because they do kind of that mode 7 thing where they're not. Oh, I ran out of rings. Where they do that mode 7 thing where they don't actually get bigger. It's just they switch to a different sprite. Don't worry, this isn't Tim. It's true. It is, but I think just in free mode. Ah! Yeah, there is a free play mode, which is nice, where you can just select stages and play them. I don't think it's a time attack mode, but you could keep track of your times. It's one of those, it's time attack if you want it to be time attacks. You still get, time and rings and things like that, so. And score, because points are important. Hello, Miss Loki. Loki, you do not get fed yet. You don't get fed for another hour, madame. So don't, no, don't you give me the sob story. Whoop. I think Tails bumped into the wall. That's what that womp noise was. Gotta get some rings. Ah! Yeah, the depth perception on these walls can be a little funky, but... Let's see. Oh no, a triple tunnel. Yep. Let's see. You get him after finishing the game with Knuckles. Oh, I didn't know that. Did I already finish collecting the Chaos Emeralds? Well, we're on Easy Street now. We don't have to do any more bonus stages. Eggman already has the best Chaos Emerald, the yellow one. So you actually only need to collect 6. I am surprised. I didn't expect to be done with the bonus stages already. But now we can just cruise through this. Woo! No more awkward Dora sounds. Okay, at least there's no rosy cheeks in order here. True. Here we go. I want to be Tails. I know Sonic's got the elect shield right now, but I want to be Tails. Eggman definitely skipped leg day. I don't know. Have you seen the man run? He is fast. Eggman is faster than Sonic in all 3 classic Sonic games. And CD. And technically, Sonic 3 is 2 separate games. So in all 5 classic Sonic games, he's faster than Sonic. So I don't know. He looks like he skipped leg day, but like maybe his pants are just really good at like hiding it, you know? Dude is fast. He can freaking leg it like nobody's business. Eggman, fastest man alive. He really is though. Woo! Elect shield. I can just leave the bonus stage now if I want. Because I got the shield I wanted. I do not want that water bubble shield nonsense. Get me out of here. Woo! And I got a different shield on both Sonic and Tails. Oops! See, I paused the live stream so I'm not being spoiled here, but I just want to make the note for the fact that I'm actually drawing the I'm a professional idea. Cherry, that is wonderful. And I know you've got the stream paused, so you probably can't hear me, but if you've got like just the audio on right now, please like, when that's done, send that to me on Twitter because I would love to see that. Round man speeds by. Eggman, he's a round man. Eggman, he can really move. I screwed it up there. Woo! Oh, I wanted that. I want that elect shield. Give me that. Eggman running Usain. Eggman running past Usain Bolt. Yes. It's different from the original. It uses Sherwood instead, but I hope you'll like it when it's done. Oh, absolutely. Ah, thank you, Cherry. I mean, bleh. Thank you, KG, for telling Cherry. Whoop. Oh, can I not go through there? Oh, maybe I have to jump. Yep, might as well jump. Wonderful. Woo! Here we go. I really do love what they did with this. Because, like, you go into... I can't tell if this is supposed to be a station or a factory. I'm guessing it's likely a station. Probably just under construction. Because then there's the train afterwards. You guys can... You guys... Once we start the next zone, you're gonna realize why Sonic Triple Trouble is one of my favorite, like, classic Sonic games. Da, 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 da. Whoop. Did that open both of those? No, just that one. Ah. Oh yeah, on the topic of IDW Sonic, because I started reading it, and I mentioned that before, may I just say, I didn't really know anything about Tangle or Whisper prior to this. Like, I managed to avoid a lot of spoilers. Not all of them, but most of them. But for the spoilers I was able to avoid, I didn't really know much about Tangle or Whisper prior to reading, and may I just say, they're great. I like them a lot. They're swell. KG, you're a messenger grill for grilled lines. But yeah, they're great. I really like them. I really like Whisper. She's nice. And she's got a gun. She's a fellow sniper, like Fang, so you know. For real though, I do really like them. And Tangle is a joy. She is the kind of positivity and optimism that I just need in my life. Oh. On visual, I just see a special stage. Correct! We are currently in a special stage. Ah! Can I get it? I'm trying not to lose my elect shield. I kept it. Woo! Go! Yeah. I am very interested to see like where they go. I like that. I really like how they've kept the continuity. Most IDW characters are based off a Sonic glitch. Yes, that I'm aware of. Like how Dr. Starline is based off of the Wechnia glitch from Knuckles Chaotix. And that's even where his name is derived from the fact that that character is listed as just a line of stars in the character select menu. But yeah, I really like what they've done with the continuity, where like it all continues. It takes place after Forces, and they reference a lot of the older games. The hooligans are gosh darn referenced in the 3rd volume, which is just like what? That made me really happy. They're only name dropped, but that's all I need. Oh, it's going down. So this starts out pretty standard, much like it does in the original. Bit of an, auto-running stage. And the music is a bop. Woo. Ah! My rings! Thank you, Sonic. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. So remember how I said Triple Trouble was one of my favorite Sonic games? It's got a train! There you go, that's why. That's what, no, not the only reason why, but it's a contributing factor. Sonic is stuck. And paused on accident and heard you say hooligan and 3rd. I was referring to... I was referring to IDW. IDW Sonic. Talking about the thing in issue 3. Yes! That is exactly what I was talking about. Oh, I guess I'll just put that in. That's exactly what I was talking about. There we go. Oh, there we go. This is the Robotnik Express. Yeah, I mean... oh, actually, the train has a name in the original. It is listed in the manual and also in the Sonic Encyclopedia. I forget what it is, and it's very difficult to pronounce. There he is! He said on the podcast. Oh, I should be paying attention. Ah! Get right in my crosshairs, kid. I dare ya. Let's see. Ian said on the podcast, he asked if they could be in the book, and Sega said yes, but he was asked for a second time, and they said no. I am disappointed. But, I mean, they were in the 30th anniversary comic, so who knows? Oh, no, why not? You said yes last time. Yeah, well, we shouldn't have. But why? You're tearing me apart, Sega. I love Sega and their wonderful double standards are just... this is good stuff right there. Just stuff we Sonic fans live for. Inconsistency. Come here, kid. Nope. You're not gonna shoot me this time. You got me the last time I played this game. You're not gonna get me this time. No. That's right. Back to art now. Have fun with the game. Thank you, Jerry. Maybe the hooligans are strictly classic characters like Mighty and Ray. Unfortunately, I have a feeling that's probably what Sega's intentions are. As silly as I personally find that rule to be, that's what I think it probably is. The best thing about this specific stream is that I can watch without having to worry about work in the morning. Nice! I'll take it you've got a little bit of time off too, my guy. Good for you. I mean, I don't want to keep you up too late. Like, if it's like past 1 o'clock for you, please don't let me ruin your sleep schedule. Sleep is very important. Nonetheless, I do appreciate it. Sega are cowards who refuse to have fun. Put the hooligans in a new game, cowards! Screw classic only rule. Agreed. The only rule should be that there is no rules. Which is an oxymoron, but nonetheless. What are you doing? Oh, it's exploding now. For this, I'm gonna switch to Sonic so that I can use the drop dash. But not on the spikes. I had the drop. I forgot if I mentioned that before, but the drop dash is in this game, and it feels really good, but it has gotten me killed a few times. There we go. Back to Tails. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Oh, wanna get that. There you go, Sonic. 5 lives in this game. I have! Just in that one bonus game. I don't even really need them anymore, aside from just dying. Because I don't have to do any more special stages. Apparently I'm good at this game? Physically impossible. Me? Good at a game? That's strange. Woo! Got him! Rip. Rest in peace. You were a very useful engine. Except for when you tried to kill me, but even so, you were very useful in that purpose. There we go. 1,000 points. Listen, ladders aren't really Sonic's forte. Have you ever seen a ladder in another Sonic game? He's new to this. It's an alien concept. He's still learning. Woo. Little off key there, that's okay. Okay, check this out. Woo! I think you can just, like, if you're flying as Tails, you can just fly through those. Come on, Sonic. Ladders are way past uncool. Woo! Sonic is getting stuck again. This is incredibly funny and ironic in my opinion, because for years, you know, it was always Tails' AI in like Sonic 3 that was a little derpy here and there, but now it's Sonic who gets to have the funny AI. Girls aren't his forte either. This is true. Sonic is not that good with women, despite what the fandom thinks. Sonic sees a ladder and he's like, I'm waiting. That's why Fang is stealing Amy like a thief. Exactly like the thief he is. Ayo! Bonk. Gotta love these conveniently placed arrows, which are accurate to the original if I remember correctly. Woo! Me on my way to steal your girl. Woo! Down one way and up the other. Bam! Another life. I'm now at 19. Let's go for 20. Elect shield. That's all I wanted. Another one. Game, you're being... And some rings? The game is being very kind to me. What did I do to earn this? This kindness, this chivalry. Yes, the stage is good, and it's got good music. Wait till you see Act 2, it is rad. Woo. Da-da. Oh. Hey guys, look! I found another special stage! I better go in! I wish this was kind of like, whatchamajig, like Sonic 3, where grabbing the rings, the bonus rings if you've already got all the Chaos Emeralds would give you 50 rings. But, considering we cannot go super, because Eggman has the final emerald, it wouldn't do us much good anyway. Yeah, KG's Fang made Amy cry. Woo. Woo. Is this Triple Trouble Remake 2 player? I forgot if I said so or not. I don't know if it has like native 2-player mode like Sonic 3 and 2, where like one player controls Sonic and one player controls Tails. However, there is a multiplayer versus mode, which I haven't tried out yet. If I finish the whole game in one go on stream tonight, I might check out, because it has a 1-player version where you fight against like a CPU. So if I have time, I'll show that off tonight. But yes, there is multiplayer in this game. In Sonic 3, it looked like donuts. They do! My weakness. I love me a good donut. Just as Cherry's interpretation of Fang, or Knack, whichever you prefer. Can't resist a good bagel. I cannot resist a good donut. Let me tell you. It is when... Yeah. There is an Android port for this game in the works, and I think there's a Mac port potentially also maybe happening. But for the time being, it's Windows exclusive, sadly. That's nothing little Parsec can't fix, though. You know how it is. Come back here, you! I'll get you this time, you dumb blue rat! No, there's a fan game, but does this support mods? I actually don't know. There are no mods for this currently, because this did just come out. I am having a really poor strategy right now. Fang's bringing out all the fun attachments for the Marvelous Queen. But yeah, this literally just came out like last month. So even if there is mod support, there currently are none. I don't think there is mod support though. Get in there, you fiend! I still love you though. Woo! Thought that was the last you'd see of me, huh? Woo! There is always 2-player mode online, yeah. Oh, a snake! I forgot about that. I genuinely forgot that there was a snake in there. Let's see. I'd love to play this if I can change Sonic Sprite to his Sonic 1 and 2 sprite. Why did I jump on those spikes? Because I was reading chat. There are a couple original sprites in this game. Like, it's not all just sprites from Sonic 3. There are some new ones in here as well. So, I don't know how easy that kind of a mod would be. Ah, good to see you, Fleet Feet. Got a load of this! Woo! Also, the way that this song opens makes me think of the Simpsons theme. Come on, Tails. Woo! This thing gave Amy a lovely dance. A lovely dance, true! At a lovely event, too. A lovely little parade that Sherwood watched from afar. Yeah, so now we're in like an Aztec temple, which is like freaking awesome. Look at this. And there's snakes in pots. Shouldn't be too hard if you have a knack for pixel editing. True. A knack, you could say, in this game. Funny joke. This is true. And you, my guy, certainly do have a knack for spriting. I've seen some of your sprites, and they look phenomenal. I keep having to remind myself that I don't have to go through every crook and fanny of this stage looking for all the Chaos Emeralds, because I've already got them. By this point on my first playthrough, I only had like, I think 4 of them. Snakes in pot. Snakes in pots. What is this? Super Mario Brothers 2? I know, right? What's Cobrat doing here? Next you're gonna... Next thing I know, Phanto's gonna show up and chase me around while I'm grabbing a key. I do like Mario 2. Most of them do 8-bit sprites, though. Yes, that is true. However, it's not too difficult. Styles like this, I've found, 16-bit sprite styles aren't too hard to figure out because you really just have to do the same kind of 8-bit style where you just do all the flat colors. And then it's just a matter of figuring out how the shading works. And usually that's pretty easy, I've found. Let's see, this is no longer Sonic Triple Trouble. This is Super Mario Bros. 2. Super Mario Bros. 2, baby! The king! This is Super Mario Bros. 2. Didn't you realize this was Super Mario Bros. 2? I've been playing... Bingo! Jackpot! I'm a very happy boy. Should I just... I'm just gonna dip out now before I screw this up. Before I get anything that like makes me lose all these rings, I'm out. I'm out. Mario turned blue and Luigi turned orange. Exactly. I'm playing as Kitsune Luigi from yeah, because the Tanuki suit was in Mario Brothers 2. Didn't you know that? I learned a lot from the Aztecs. Put up video game posters in the room before copying the Mayans. Whoop. That's probably a joke to something that I'm not getting. Hey, look, everybody! It's another special stage. I found it. Woo. I should play Mario 2 on stream at some point. I love Mario 2. That game is so much fun. I know everybody gets caught up in the Doki Doki panics and such, but Mario 2 is a really fun game and I love it. It's one of my favorites. It really is. I really like the gameplay of that game. And it's got funny looking tall Luigi, who I love. Yes, KG, I believe we all know for that one very interesting defining characteristics that Tanukis have. They're very shrewd businessmen. They're also shapeshifters. Which Mario 2 would you play? 8-bit or 16-bit? Neither. I'll play the 32-bit version on Game Boy Advance. Ooh! I will not. I do like Lost Levels, though. Lost Levels is a fun time. It's difficult, but it's fun. Maybe at some point I'll do like a Mario All-Stars stream, and I'll play Mario 1 and 2 and 2 and 3. I don't know if I'd be able to finish Mario 3 in one sitting with all those other games, but Mario 1 and Mario 2, and then Mario 2 I could probably do. Well, Mario 1 I could definitely do in one sitting. Mario 2 USA I could do in one sitting. Lost Levels, I don't know, because some of those, it's fun. It's a very fun challenge, especially after you've like mastered Super Mario Bros. 1. That's why when they put it on the Game Boy Color, it was called Super Mario Bros. For Master Players. But it is one of those games that at times tries my patience. So I don't know if I would enjoy playing that on stream. Also, the temple is collapsing. We gotta get the frick out of here. Sonic is dead. Play 2-player for Mario 3. I could play... we could do 2-player Mario 3 stream and we could take turns and I could be Mario and you could be Luigi. That could be fun. I wish there was a version of Mario 2, Indiana Jones. I wish there was a version of Mario 3, and even Super Mario Bros. 1 that had like proper co-op play in it. There probably is. Oh, Game Yoshi Fanatic! I hope you have a wonderful night. Thank you so much for tuning in. Get some good sleep, my guy. Thank you so much for popping by and have a great night. Yeah, I missed a bunch of stuff in chat. Yes, they are. To be a blockhead. Rude. So now we're on a blimp. Egg Zeppelin. Woo. Dun dun. There's fan games that make Mario 1 and 2 play. Yeah, true. There is! And, like, you can even, like... Somebody I can guarantee has recreated all of Super Mario Bros. 1 in Mario Maker 2, so that also works for, like, having a co-op version of Mario 1. And probably Mario 3 as well. There's very little from Mario 1 specifically that you can't do in Mario Maker. And we're on the ship! Ah! Yeah. I've got a really funny joke for an upcoming level and I don't want to forget it. I really want to know if they purposely made this song sound like the Mission Impossible theme. Da-na-na! Da-na-na! See? He's making duplicates of the emeralds! I caught you! Ah! 2 words. Rocket shoes. There is a ROM hack of Mario 1 that has 2-player co-op. Oh, thank you for letting me know about that, Jay. I might have to check that out. There we go. Don't mind me as I forget what the spin dash button is. Also, this use of the Sonic 3 boss theme, impeccable. I love it. Ah! I may or may not have that hack on a playable cartridge. That's right, I remember you posting about that. That's right. It, is that the same one that gives Mario, colors more accurate to the actual art where he has, like, blue overalls and a red shirt? Or am I thinking of something else? I might be thinking of something else. Woo! Can't find the video, but people are dangerous, but... Huh? I feel like I missed something in chat. People are very capable of compassion. Absolutely. Compassion is a very important thing, in my opinion. Not one of the most important things. Ah! You want to check it out with some up graphics? HMU. Thank you. Thank you for the tip. I might have to go back and check out some of those older tweets of yours to have a look at that. Oh! I get some very Flying Battery vibes from this stage, especially with what they did like in Mania with it. Tails holding a real sprite is adorable. I know, look at him! Look at this boy! I want to give him a hug. I want to give him a hug and a cookie and a glass of hot chocolate, and I want to tell him everything's going to be okay and tuck him into bed and tell him to have a good night's sleep. Tails is a precious little fella. He deserves to be protected. Bonus stage. So I think how the bonus stage works in this game is that for the first half of the game, it's the horizontal one, and then for the second half of the game, it's the actual pinball table. I cannot get in that slot. Door stuck. Door stuck. Well, I was at the end of that stage too. Huh. Oh no. Well, I gotta go back to the start of the level. Ooh. That's fine. I could DM you some screenshots later. My version has touched-up graphics and color palettes. If you'd like to play it, I'll give you some good advertising. Ooh, I'll give you, yes, absolutely, I'd love to play that. Maybe I'll even play it on the stream. Tails.exe has stopped working. Gotta get the task manager open. Gotta force shut down Tails. Gotta restart it. Gotta send a bug report to Windows and let Windows know why Tails EXE has stopped functioning. Timer in the pinball was 14 seconds. Did it have a time limit? Oh, I didn't notice that there was a timer on that. I didn't have to restart that. Don't I feel silly? That's fine. We get to enjoy this really good music again, and we get to hear the Sonic 3 boss theme again. So I'm not gonna complain. Bye, Sonic. He was too impatient. I didn't it's not that I was impatient, I just didn't realize that was... Sonic. Hey. Sonic, is it, ain't there supposed to be a monitor here? Yo, Eggman! Eggman, can we have another monitor, please? Monitor on aisle 6. Huh. Well, we found 3 glitches this stream. I don't know how it was filmed, but there was a semi-truck who has failed brakes. There were like cars and trucks on the road, needed to get off the road, but there was a school bus. Oh, geez Louise. Semi-driver narrowly dodged the bus. Oh. Whew. Huh. Well, I gotta restart the whole game, I think. Let's just try resetting the... Huh. Because that happened after I went back to the title screen. Is that gonna happen again? I mean, thankfully this level is really fun, so it's not a big deal. Oh, I have to go for this one first, okay. This is what I get for saying nice things about Tails. The game didn't like that I wanted to give Tails nice things and treat him well, but okay. Okay. Oh. It's actually not that far to go to get back there. All right. There it is. We found it's back. I just bullied him. This is true. This is what you get for bullying Tails. Nothing good ever comes of bullying Tails. Getting and finding all the glitches, all of them. I might just send this entire stream to Noah Copeland and be like, "Hey, I found some bugs. Just want you to know." That was funny. I wonder why that happened. Maybe it had something, you know, if I was to guess, right? If I was to make an educated guess, I would guess that likely happened because I quit out from the special stage, and so the game didn't have the chance to clear any flags for the stage itself, like flags like for resetting the monitors and stuff. So since the was this monitor broken flag was still left checked because I quit out from the special stage and not from the stage itself. Maybe? I don't know. That's a highly uneducated guess. But at least we fixed it. Oh! Same uppercase and wavelengths as the real ones. Exactly. I wish I could do a good... I can't really do a good, like, impression of Mike Pollock's Eggman, but I can do a good impression of the laugh. Oh! Ow. That was bad. There you go. The Eggman laugh is fun. Script didn't read like restarting the entire level. Yeah, that's basically what I'm thinking. Let's... I really want to risk this happening again. I'll skip that bonus stage. Cool. Don't mind me. Just playing risky. I'm no game developers, but scripts are somewhat easy to understand. Yeah. Scripts are, from my knowledge, it's basically like just when blank happens type things. I'm not saying that's exactly how it happens, but from my knowledge of it, that is. Oh, it's weird. Sonic Riders has 2 different Eggman voices. Yes! For some reason, in the cutscenes, it's Mike Pollock, but in the actual gameplay, like if you play as Eggman, which he's an unlockable character in the multiplayer mode, if you play as Eggman, he reuses voice clips of Dean Bristol from, or Bristol rather, from Sonic Adventure 1 and 2, but again, in the cutscenes, it's Mike Pollock. So what? Which Eggman's the real Eggman? Snow. Robotnik winner, Act 1. This stage has some freaking boppin' tunes. Let me tell you. Oh, check this out. Yeah! Seals. They're badniks, question mark? Because they don't actually damage you. Not for me, took a couple coding community courses at my library long ago. Couldn't figure that stuff out. Yeah, it's not for everybody. I would love to learn stuff just so that I could make like fun SRB2 mods and whatnot, but there's a lot to learn. It's not easy. Game development is serious business. It's no joke. I kind of would love to make my own games though, you know? And not just like fantasizing about like what games I would make, or even just like making sprites for mock-up animated projects, but like making actual genuine games. Special stage. Do you think you can beat me? I can do that Eggman clip apparently. It's because my father and I would joke, do you think you can eat me? Do you think you can eat me? Take this. Get a load of this. Witness this invincible battleship, built by the hands of a genius. Its power, unmatched throughout the universe. You thought you were never going to hear that again after Sonic Heroes, huh? Roblox. Yeah, I've heard Roblox is very easy to code in and make your own games and stuff. That's what I've heard that from a lot of people over time, that Roblox is just like one of those, I went in a loop, is one of those surprisingly like easy to work with engines to make stuff in. I've seen some people make some really incredible things in Roblox too. Like I've seen some genuinely really well done like train simulators done in Roblox. And I've seen a lot of stuff where like people have like faithfully and accurately recreated like sets and even like props from the model series of Thomas the Tank Engine in Roblox. And it's like, wow, that looks like it's real. What do you mean it's in Roblox? Excuse me? Let's see. Say that despite making my own Pokemon ROM hacks from assembly. True, don't underestimate yourself, my guy. You are more talented than you know. Let's see. Sephora, hello, welcome. It's a pretty good Eggman, thank you. I'm glad you think so. Ow, you're going to pay for this. I grew up hearing that one a lot. Sonic Advance was my jam. You know what they say, the more the merrier. You know what they say, the more the merrier. You know what they say, the more the merrier. I did think Petra would look chunky because of Roblox, and that was like before I really knew anything about that, and I was expecting her to look like an oof, like one of those blocky Roblox characters. Yeah. No, I wanted the thing. I want to be Tails. Bonus stage. Woo! You would think that thing would help. It doesn't. Ha! That does the opposite of help. It is detrimental. Come on, give me something good. 2 rings! No rings! 1 more! Nope. Woo! But yeah. You can't go through. Oh, you need to get in the snowball. That's what you gotta do. Woo! Ah! Up we go. Not that way though. Up! Oh yeah, but what I was saying before is like, don't underestimate yourself. You can do some amazing things if you set your mind to it, and you're capable of far more than you give yourself credit for. I can guarantee it. Sonic and Knuckles, Oh, Teeter, don't mention ice cream, because now I want ice cream. And I'm sad because I don't have any ice cream. I've discovered a lovely new flavor of ice cream, though, at the sister location of my job, because they make, like, fresh ice cream there. It's called lemon meringue pie, and it genuinely tastes like lemon meringue pie, and it is, hands down, one of my new favorite flavors of ice cream. It is incredible. Sonic and Knuckles, and Cousin Chuckles. Exactly. Chuckles the enchilada. Is there anything here? Nope. There is me getting Sonic accidentally hurt. Woo! No special stage for me. And now Knuckles is here. This is true. KG did get me to watch a movie about Canadian horses that got married. I will not elaborate. Ah. And my YouTube recommended has not been the same since. Oh yeah, here's a fun little secret. When Knuckles does his rock throwing attack, or snowball throwing attack, question mark? If you just hang out in that corner, he can't hit you. Watch, watch. Hey! Hey, throw another one! Come and get me! He can't hit you there. He is trying his best. And I will say that that was adorable, by the way. Hey, Knuckles! Throw another one! Oh, you'll get me next time! Do it again! I will not deny that that was an adorable movie. That would be rude, and I would be lying if I did. And if you didn't happen to notice, I'm very bad at lying. Throw another one! Try another! Woo! And let me tell you, those Canadian accents were gosh darn adorable, and I loved them. Tails. Knuckles, your aim sucks! Knuckles, shut up! That meme is a classic. Woo! I should really switch to Sonic to use the drop dash, because that would be a better alternative. Oh, Knuckles is dead. Okay. Rip. Rip, Knuckles. 10 rings! He's an angry boy. It does sound like something Fang would say. Hey, Chuckles, your aim sucks. And take it from me. Woo! Oh yeah, this is really cool. The first thing I thought when I was first playing this game is that something tells me this was inspired by the Moose Hunters segment in Mickey Mania on SNES and Genesis. At least that's what it reminded me of. This whole sequence is really cool. Listen, Knuckles, don't give up your day job or anything, but your aim kind of sucks. If I could give you any recommendations, I'd say don't. Woo. Wait, can you? I'm not sure if you can do like tricks off the ramps or anything. You probably can. I wonder if that's what you're supposed to do. Well, I'm not gonna find out. Snowboard mode activated. Woo! And this is just a power-up now. I can just keep using this. Ah! Well, until I lost it, of course. Woo! Hey, hey, hey! That classic Sonic voice line that made us all think of Fat Albert. Don't pretend like it didn't. See you later, Tails! Woo! Ah. I'm gonna be so happy if I rewatch this stream and the audio is synced properly. Woo! What's the matter, Tails? See you later, Tails! Hope they bring back Fang someday for real. Yeah, same. I do too. That is my one hope and my one dream. That is not a foreground object. I hope he comes back. I would love to see what they would do with Fang in a modern game. Let's see, for some reason though, the music in this game reminds me of Blaster Master Zero. Ooh! I still have not played the full game of that. I played the demo of that. And hey, Sega, you know, if you want to bring back Fang, and you want to put him in a modern game where he'll need a voice actor, just, you know, hit me up. Just saying. I'm an email away. My Twitter DMs are open, Sega, please. Hey, it's the bonus stage I can actually play properly. I sadly didn't sync that properly. It occurred to me... I sadly didn't sync that properly. It only occurred to me near the end of the snowboard. Ah. Woo. I've imagined... So, as fun fact, before Fang appeared in Triple Trouble, the Sonic OVA came out, and notably, that's when Knuckles' infamous hat first showed up. And I've often, like, imagined a scene of, like, it's the same hat as Fang's hat, or at least they both mistake it for the same hat. They're two separate hats, but they both think it's the same hat. And so the two of them wind up fighting over it. Gosh darn it. Guess I only missed a barrier. It's like Knuckles is like, I wore it first, and Fang's like, yeah, well, I wore it better. At least I didn't have to stick senseless doodads and knickknacks onto it to make it look good. Woo. Probably should have just let the momentum take me there, but... My hat's on fire! I love those voices that, I really love the voices from the OVA. They're fun. I love British / New Zealand Sonic. He's a joy. Let's see, I have heard that Sega's game devs don't like Classic. Really? Knuckles killed Fang and took his hat? No! No, because the OVA was first. Fang killed Knuckles and took his hat. That's interesting. I wonder why Sega's devs don't like Classic. Because the fans friggin' eat Classic up. They love him. You know, they're not super jonesed on whenever Classic shows up in the modern games, but they still love him anyway. Shut up, Tails! I'm afraid of lightning! I love that Tails voice. For as nasally as it is. I love it. I want to hear a Fang impression, but I should go to sleep. Well, thank you very much for tuning in, Croy. Thank you very much for tuning in, Croy. I hope you have a wonderful night nonetheless, and I do very much appreciate you tuning in. Have a great night and get some good sleep. But seriously, thank you very much for tuning in, and I hope you have a great night. my hat. See? I wrote in it. I wrote my hat. Wait, I wrote the same thing in my hat. Not to mention the developers' headcanon were treated poorly by Sega. Oh, don't tell me that. I don't want to hear that. Oh, that makes me sad. Because they're nice dudes. They're cool. They're chill. They're down to earth. And they make some freaking good games, let me tell ya. Ah, there we go. Oh. That's fine. Well, at least I still have 20 rigs. Or 21, rather. Oh. Before I go off, we'll get up here. And we'll get a snowboard. Boss with a snowboard. It is a giant penguino. Look, everybody, it's DDD. I, for one, am very excited about the Blu-ray release of Hoshi no Kabi. Even I hope at some point we get an official full digital HD release of Right Back At Ya, because it has never been released in full in HD, only in standard definition on the Wii via the Kirby TV channel, which is long defunct. Oh, ah! There we go. Got him. Eggman, my favorite. Enjoy the thing. Ooh. Oh yes. Only developer came out and said that the version of S3K they sent for Origins was not the same one they finished. Yes, I did see that. And that's odd and kind of depressing. Also, I love that 3D effect on the ceiling. That is so cool. This stage also has some really good music. I did hear that. And it's confusing because, like, I don't know. It was kind of interesting because, like, holographic meatloaf, my favorite. Yeah, because like there was in the code for Sonic 3, there was extra like fun little cheat codes and features such as and Knuckles mode that were notably absent, but then were patched back in later. Let's see, English version of the show. I think it did well in the U.S. if I remember correctly. Yeah, I remember. I mean, Kirby Right Back At Ya. I think it did do fairly well because I remember that still being on the air. Until like, and maybe that was just thanks to 4Kids and just them having distribution rights and just not letting it go off the air. But I remember that still being on the air well into like 2011, which was a good 9 years after it first came out, I believe. So I don't really see, aside from distribution right issues, because 4Kids is a now defunct company, and I don't really know who owns any of the rights to their shows. Or rather, to the shows they dubbed. Yeah, distribution rights problems are the only reasons, like, logistically, why I could see Right Back At Ya not getting re-released at any point. And hopefully, I mean, if they're acknowledging Hoshi no Kabi, and if they're re-releasing it after all this time, then I have a feeling we'll at least get something. Plus, it was one of the few dubs 4Kids actually finished. Yes! Yeah! And that was over 100 episodes, too! Like, 4Kids was very invested in Right Back At Ya, and even Nintendo was very much so acknowledged of it, or rather, I don't know if it was exactly Nintendo or how, but I remember in Nintendo Power, they did like little comic versions where they, it was mainly just screenshots and whatnot of the first 2 episodes that used the English dub as the script, and even like mentioned like, hey, check this out on the Foxbox and 4Kids. Yes, 100 episodes exactly. And that, you know what? Maybe that's why it stayed on TV for so long, because in order to enter syndication, a show is, at least in the United States, I don't know how it works in other countries, But in the United States, in order to enter syndication, a show needs to reach at minimum 100 episodes. Yeah, well, you can feel free to hang out with us right here now, Sephora. And even other times, too. I'm glad you think we're cool. You're pretty cool, too. Even though I haven't really talked too much, I have a very strong feeling that you're also a very cool person. I think I only ever saw Right Back At Ya on vacation in a hotel room. Might have been a channel I didn't get. It was on... I remember it was on 4Kids, Kids WB, the Foxbox, and I think it was on WPix for a little while. Because I remember Sonic X was. I saw like someone typing in the fanfic channel, and I panicked because I thought I was hogging the entire channel, but it turns out they were reading it nice. Imagine they had some sort of deal with Nintendo. Then again, they didn't finish F-Zero GP Legend. Well, and that's another thing that I've talked about this before. I talked about this during Thousand Year Door. Is there was also the 101st episode of Right Back At Ya, which was a 15-minute special or 12-minute special that was made for the launch of the 3DS. That was exclusive to the Nintendo 3DS, and you could watch it. And it's actually, you can still buy it off the eShop. And what's interesting about it is that it got a full English dub, with the exception of one voice actor being Chef Kawasaki, because the original VO for Chef Kawasaki had passed away. It reuses all of the original cast members from both the Japanese and English dubs. And the very interesting thing about it is that if you listen to the music, it's got when it comes to the score, it's a combination of the Kirby Right Back At Ya soundtrack and the Hoshi no Kabi soundtrack, because both versions of the show had different soundtracks. So I have it has to happen at some point. I have a very strong feeling that we will definitely get a re-release of Right Back At Ya at some point, especially now that Hoshi no Kabi's been acknowledged. There's other people that genuinely read them. Well, now you do. I certainly have been. You heard an owl. What? Hoot, do you want to hear this again? Yes or no? It is interesting, because, like, if you listen, it has, like, the main theme from Hoshi no Kabi is referenced. Is like, the motif for it is used multiple times. Da, 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 da. But then, like, when DDD shows up, there's that very distinct wah, wah kind of sound to the theme that plays for him. So it's interesting. He has returned once again, forth which I shall beat him. I love you, Fang, but this... It has to be this way. How many attachments has this man made for the Marvelous Queen? I need to know. Also, first time I did this boss, that spike ball killed me because it was still rotating around him when he was in the ground. I think the 3DS OST had an original OST in general. Both subbed and dubbed used it. Exactly, that's what I'm saying. It did have an original soundtrack, but it heavily referenced both soundtracks, despite the fact that it was retained in both versions. Normally with that type of thing, it's just one or the other. Now, if you'll pardon me, I must board my getaway submarine! Yeah, a lot of attachments. He just makes new attachments for the Marvelous Queen for fun. This stage is a maze, by the way. Oh, there's some rings up there. You don't have to destroy the spike balls. I just think it's fun. And this stage has really good music too, may I just say. Ah! They're about to go to McDonald's. Tails is about to McFreaking lose it. An arrow. I wonder if I should go this way. It's a Marvelous Queen for a reason. It's quite marvelous, indeed. Well, that's fine. That's fine. Tails is about to McFreaking lose it if he doesn't get a Mario Kart tour. Let me tell you, Them Mario Kart toys. I remember at one point when they were doing the those Pokemon Happy Meals at McDonald's. I happened to be like, my mom and I were grocery shopping, and we thought, hey, you know, let's get a quick bite to eat while we're out. And we stopped at McDonald's, and the two of us, I had known about it, and like I'd mentioned to her, I was like, hey, wouldn't it be funny if we got like friggin' kids meals and got Pokemon cards? And my mom was like, yes, let's do it. And like we kind of sheepishly asked, like, hey, by the way, I know we're two adults here, but you guys still have those Pokemon Happy Meals? And sadly, they did not. Sonic, can I get some chicken nuggets? Tails, you had chicken nuggets yesterday. Yeah, but I really want some chicken nuggets, Sonic. All right. Tails is a good kid. Tails is a... Are you kidding me? If Tails looked up at me with those eyes of his and said, can I have some chicken nuggets, please? You'd have to be a monster to say no. We all live in a getaway submarine. I remember one time there was one time I was driving somewhere. I was stopping to pick up like a pizza or something, and I park in a parking lot. I drive a yellow Volkswagen Beetle for reference, and I park next to this guy who's just like sitting in his car having a cigarette. And as I pull into the space, he looks over at my car and he just starts singing Yellow Submarine. Oh, that was a fun interaction. Tails gotta get some mint. He'll be all... Yeah, Tails got some mints. He'll be all right. Quick what? Quick what? There's a delay between when you say quick and when I know what to do. Quick what? There's always a bigger fish. We're gonna need a bigger boat. Knuckles, what do you... Knuckles, since when have you invested in technology? Yeah, I don't even think McDonald's dining rooms are open yet. Who would be the Karen in the Hooligans? Oh, Bark. Bark would be the McDonald's Karen. Plot twist! Remember how I said Knuckles was still on Angel Island? He was, because it was secretly Metal Sonic all along. It would be Bark. If, like, Bean ordered, like, a burger and didn't want pickles on it, like, Fang would be like, Bean, just shut up and man up and eat your gosh darn burger. But, like, Bark would be the one who would approach the counter and, like, aggressively just, like, loom over the cashier. And they'd be like, I'm sorry, sir. We'll make a new burger without pickles. Also, get ready for a sick freaking Genesis remix of Stardust Speedway Act 3. Da, 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 da. I'm gonna switch to Sonic for this boss, for thematic reasons. Bark seems really sweet though. Oh, well, absolutely he would. But he would be the one that would, like, he'd be like, listen, you ordered one thing, you wanted it, that's what you paid for, I'm making sure you get what you ordered. I think Bean would just kind of accept it. Bean would just not care, really. But, like, Bark would be like, no, you asked for no pickles, and that's how you want your burger, I'm gonna make sure you get it. I'm gonna make sure that's how you get it. Otherwise, Bark is absolutely 100% a sweetheart. And he probably doesn't make a big stink about anything else, but if you order a burger with no pickles, he's gonna make sure you got it the way you want it. I call my sister Karen so much, she eventually got me an OK Karen t-shirt! Oh, that's great. I'm glad I collected all those lives because I'm gonna need it for this stage. I don't know why I did that. Also, get ready for some more good music. I feel like none of the Hooligans really would be like a big Karen, but if any of the three of them had to be, like if I had to pick any one of the three of them to be that, it probably would be Bark. Except Fang would be like his own personal Karen. Where like if Fang's burger was messed up, if he asked for like no ketchup on the burger or something, and he got ketchup, oh, then there's gonna be hell to pay until he gets the ketchup surgically removed from his burger. Ow. Need a download for the soundtrack of this game. I don't know if there's a soundtrack download anywhere, but I know you can find it on YouTube. Actually, I'm gonna check if there's... Oh, this platform is merely decorative. Duly noted. Oh, I just realized those are the gravity signs from Sonic Adventure 2. Ooh. Ah! Oh. I guess that only hurts you if you stand... My curiosity got the better of me. Oh. I had to go and do the funny thing. Wait, what? What? Is this intentional? Can I get out? Nope. I'm stuck. Maybe? I got out! Okay. All right. Okay. I don't know what I'm doing to this game. It's a very stable game too. Stop glitching the game, it's rude. I'm not trying to. It's just happening. I think it's just me. I think I just naturally glitch games for some reason. This is my curse. It's my superpower. I'm like AVGN's glitch gremlin. Glitch! Could have sworn there was a project for a Sonic Chaos remake. I wonder what happened to it. That is a very good question. Unfortunately, the sad thing about like remakes and things like that that are made by fans is that more often than not, nothing comes of them. And maybe they'll get a demo out, but because, you know, they're purely fan-made, they don't have budgets or, you know, timelines or things like that. They're purely made out of passion and for fun. Oftentimes, a project will get started and then either will never get finished or will just take an indefinite period of time to finish. This game is definitely one of those exceptions where it did take a very long time. It took 5 years for this game to get created. But it's, you know, something did eventually become of it. I think that's one of the reasons why a lot of people are, like, aside from how absolutely phenomenal the game it is, I think that's one of the reasons why a lot of people have made such a big deal out of this game, because it's not every day that a 2D Sonic game, 2D Sonic fan game actually comes out. You're worried about playing N64 online with me. You should be. Come back! Where'd it go? Excuse me. I'll just be on my way if you don't mind. He's using the gun! Get him! Kick Metal Sonic's shiny keister! Woo! I hate making promises I'm not sure I can keep. Yeah. It's difficult being, especially because, like, a lot of the time, fan games like this are made by one person, you know? Oftentimes it will be like a labor of love passion project that is just a single developer working on something entirely themselves. Oftentimes fan games don't, you know, have big teams of musicians and artists and coders. Usually it's all in one. Oh, this is the boss I broke. I want to see if I can do it again. I want to see if I can get this glitch on camera. So, all I did was let Metal Sonic catch me. Yep! Oh, it's fixed! Okay. So, when I did this last time, the goal sign was just sitting there on the ground. It was just chilling out there, and I was able to beat the zone without actually defeating Metal Sonic. Oh, there goes my ring. I'm switching to Sonic. Ah! Sorry, my legs. still working on that Kirby Animatic episode. But that's the great thing about, you know, about labor of love passion projects, is that yes, they take time, and sometimes it takes a very long time for them to come out, but when it's something you really care about, that passion, that love you have for the project you're working on always shines through, and it's always recognized. Even if it's not, you know, even if it doesn't get huge success, there will always be that even niche group that really appreciates that thing you created, and really appreciates the love and the care and the effort you put into making something. Yeah. Fang. So anyway, I started blasting. I bought these guns at Eggman's gun shop. But yeah, don't give up on your passion projects, because they're important. I almost gave up. I mean, I know it was only a small art project series, but like I almost gave up on my Team Hooligans Sonic Heroes concept, because it was taking me a long time, and you know, I second guessed myself, and I had doubts along the way. But you know what? I saw it through to the end, and now it's something I'm genuinely really proud of, and people loved it. People really liked it, and I was really happy with how well received it was. Also, this song is a freaking banger. So yeah, when you love what you do and you love what you make, I guarantee there will be other people who love it too. I know. That is amazing, KG. That is incredible. They seem like a really, like, just based on their little addendums and little posts here and there on the end of the chapters from like the Pink Diamond and whatnot, they seemed like a really cool person. I think that's amazing they responded to you. This stage actually gave me some trouble. Don't be deceived by these monitors. They're actually Eggman monitors, and they will damage you. Especially considering the method you used to make art. I know. My method is very slow. It's very meticulous. And it takes a long time. It's for that reason I'm actually thinking of maybe soon in the future raising my commission prices, just because of how long it takes me to produce things. Just like based on like a time standpoint. And the effort, and you know, the effort and care to detail I put in things. Yeah, it's it's one of those things. And again, I'm really happy I didn't give up on that project, because I'm really proud of it, and I think people really liked it too. Yeah. Ha! Saw blade. This stage gives me big Super Mario World vibes with these gosh darn saw blades. I feel like I'm in Wendy's castle, my least favorite castle from Mario World, and not just because haha Wendy's. Look at all those Eggman monitors. Woo! I want to hit the spring. You need a drawing tablet. I do. For real, I do. I want to get one. I was actually asking Croy for recommendations based on like what they've got. I think I would definitely want to get a display tablet, not just a or at least a better one than what I had, because I do have a tablet. It's basically an overglorified mouse. My sister had gotten it for me for Christmas. Oh, good death. Look at them, Eggman's Wendy's burgers. Also, doesn't this look like the friggin' ship from... I don't know what Namco game has a thing that looks like this, but there's a Namco shoot 'em up that has something in it that looks like that. Yeah, my sister had gotten me this drawing tablet for Christmas a few years back. That's basically just it's basically just a mouse that it looks like a pen, and it's good. But the problem I had with it is that every time you lift the pen up from the tablet, it resets the pen back to the center of your screen, which was very jarring, and I tried to work with, and I couldn't. And I feel like with a display tablet, I'd be able to It'd just be easier to actually, like, you know, it'd be like drawing just on the screen, you know? You don't need a fancy drawing dedicated tablet. I use a regular Samsung Galaxy tablet for my art. Oh! Sinistar or whatever. I was thinking, yeah, that's what I was thinking. Oh, you were at the hotel. Very nice. I'm glad you have arrived. Safely. I have a feeling, though, because, like, even if not necessarily starting out with a tablet, I'd probably just get something kind of low-end to work my way up with. Something very basic. And then eventually I'll get a nice display tablet, because I know those can, like, cost up of, like, $500. And I don't know if I have the money for that right now. I really do need to get a drawing tablet, though. I don't know how I used to do it. I used to be able to do digital art so quickly. And, like, recently I've noticed I've really slowed down with it. Maybe I'm just being overly critical of myself or something. I don't know, but I feel like I'm slower than I used to be. Like, even when I'm not streaming, give me my ring. Even when I'm not streaming and doing art, I feel like I'm still really slow about it. So either I need to find a way of doing it faster, or I need to get a tablet. Soon. Let's see. When it comes to art, I seem to struggle with shading. Oh! Shading I find to be very, very fun, but it all depends on the way you do it. Where it can either be difficult to get the lighting, like the light source just right, or even just difficult to do it quickly and efficiently. It's also better if you get one with a dedicated touch pen. So I have heard. I've heard everybody says, like, oh, get one with a dedicated pen. I think an iPad can work. What's most important is an app called Metabank Pay. Fun fact, Metabank Pay. I actually had that on my old iPad. Metabank Pay is actually, it's the same developers as Fire Alpaca. So I actually know what that is. Yeah, I would definitely want something, though, that I could hook up to and connect directly to my computer. Just because I think that would be a lot easier, especially with my document scanner. Because I do intend on, I would still like to do my sketches traditionally. It's just the digital end of it that I would like to find a way of speeding up. There's nothing like drawing on paper with pencil, in my opinion. There's just a certain feel to it. One of my friends in college recommended a basic Wacom tablet. That's a good start. That's what I hear. I know everybody, I don't know if it's pronounced Wacom or Wacom. I've heard it both ways. That's what I hear most people recommend, is that Wacom is one of the best ones to get. The pens can be kind of finicky, and, like, apparently the tips on Wacoms can be very, unlike Wacom's pens, or styluses rather, can be, like, very delicate and difficult to replace. Nonetheless, that is a brand I've had my eye on. I've got so many art-related things I need to buy. I want to buy a cutting machine, I want to buy a button press, I want to buy a tablet. There's a lot of things I need to get. Woo! Ah. These lasers give me big Mega Man vibes, big Quick Man stage vibes. I usually make my art on my tablet and then transfer my arts to my computer via micro SD card. That is actually a very good idea. I might be here until the end of the game, but then I'm gonna split. Me sleepy, but I want to see how the game ends. Well, we're close, actually. This is the last stage. We are very close to the end. I'm definitely gonna be able to finish this game tonight. Yeah. Woo! Let's go! Let's go! Yahoo! This is the part of the stage that actually gives me a lot of trouble. I got stuck here. I game overed on this part of the stage when I was first playing this. Bonk. I really like that I like the design of these robots, because they're, like, definitely a step up from the Egg Robos seen in, like, Sonic 3. They remind me of, like, a classic version of Omega, and I think they look really cool. Boing. Embrace the destructive tendencies. Let's roll! Alright, now for the part of the stage that gives me trouble. Here you have to focus less on killing the robots and just or destroying the robots and just not accidentally falling into the pit and dying like Sonic has now done twice. And these ceilings can crush you. Very much overkill that they put spikes on them. Like a mix of egg robos and hard-boiled heavies. Yeah! And they're really cheap with the ways they can kill you. Wrong way. Woo! Alright, I can do this. Sonic, don't die. Sonic! My guy! Ah! Go, go! There we go. It's like a Mario boss. He's 3 hits and he's dead. Actually, you have to be very careful when you grab Sonic in this part because I found flying and having Sonic get attached to you can get you killed here very easily. Sonic, did you just take damage but not die, my guy? How'd you do that? Go, go! Go, go! Go, go! Oh! Okay, now we have to be careful, because it is very easy to die here. Just gotta be careful, smart, and patient. There we go! 6 hits and he's done! Give me that! No, Fang, get out of here! Yeah! He stole my emerald. Huh? What's this? Ah! I'm getting out of here. That's the real one to break. There we go. Problem solved. Atomic Destroyer, Act 3. Ow. Bingo! Yeah! Eggman! You gotta come down, buddy? Eggman! Oh, I can still okay. I got his tail on fire, just like his scaly self in Mario RPG, exactly. So, Eggman's on the ceiling. I know how to do this, even though I have no rings. Never mind. Well, that was fun. Why are fan-made Sonic games so good? I do not know. The Robotnik has logged out. My plan was to switch from Sonic to Tails, but that did not work. I have found a lot of bugs today. This game is very good. It's not bug-free though, but that's okay. Hello and welcome, Cuphead the Cup MGI. Hello and welcome. I am honored to have the real Cuphead here on stream today. I'm finding a lot of glitches. Eggman's stuck on the ceiling. The man loves to laugh. He does. He's like, they'll never get me up here. Finally, I'll defeat that blasted hedgehog. Exactly, he's like Ed Wynn. He's stuck on the ceiling because he's laughing so much. He needs to think of something sad to bring himself down. He's having a tea party up on the ceiling. I really like this because this boss is very reminiscent of like Sonic 1's final boss, but also like a little bit of Sonic 2, I think. Get him! Get him! He's getting away! Bye, Eggman. Got back the last emerald. All is well in the world. It's the real Knuckles. He has been freed. Bros. Heck yeah. Oh, but you thought it was over. Hey, put him down! Get him! Ha! I got him once. Whew. No, you let me go. Ah! This is where the game bugged out for Croy and Sonic and Tails just stayed dead. You saved me! Why?
Terboa.
That's right, it's freaking rocket metal from Sonic the Fighters. Not so fast, Space Cadet. Sonic Heroes. It really is. It's gonna be okay, right? Sonic. Yeah. He's alive. He's pissed, but he's alive. He got knack-napped. He got kidnapped. I wonder what a hypothetical Metal Fang would be like. I did an illustration of a hypothetical Metal Fang design a long time ago. That design has not aged very well, but I've absolutely considered redoing it. Final Trouble Zone. Whoop. Ha. So yeah, we got Twist Villain Metal Sonic. Can I hit him? I can, okay. I wasn't sure if his shield had to like drop or something first. It's kind of like Doomsday Zone. Oh. There we go. You gotta hit him like head on. Ah. He drew that a long time ago. Oh yeah. That was like 2016, 2017 that I did that Metal Fang design. And there are elements of it I do still like, but overall it needs work. I really gotta redraw that. Maybe I'll do that this weekend. Come on. Ah! Come on! Get him! How did I hit you the first 3 times? And now I cannot. Excuse me, sir. I would like to beat you into submission. I would like to defeat you and save the universe, please. I'll... You know what? Because this is like classic Metal Sonic, I'll do funny robot voice.
A long time no see. Sonic, I'm meddlesome copy.
I'm gonna collect some rings, because I'm running low. There we go. Ah. Gosh darn it. Ah! There we go. Do I have to... Wait, do I have to hit the spheres back at him? That's what you're supposed to do. Oh! You're not supposed to brute force the boss. Never mind. I was doing it wrong. Whoop. Oops. I didn't realize you were supposed to send his own projectiles back at him. And I beat this boss before, too. Oh, this is cool. You start heading down, it's like the planet's atmosphere. When I first played through this, all I could think of was the Nightmare Orb from Kirby's Adventure. I actually thought you put a filter on your voice for a second. Thank you, I'm glad it was that good.
Thank you very much. I very much am good at doing funny robot voice.
One of those voices I can do pretty well.
Hello. Would you like a slice of cheese pizza?
Stop that, you. It really is like Sonic Heroes. You gotta hit him in the chest, in the core. Ha! I am not paying attention to my rings. And I really should be, because now his attacks can make me drop them. Ow.
Thank you. I have a lot of practice with the robot voice. I'm glad you think it is good.
I just realized I did a metal Sherwood design for fun as well. But that was back when Sherwood was a wolf. That was before he was a fox. I'm gonna have to update that. Alright. Come on. Thankfully, unlike the Nightmare Orb fight in Kirby's Adventure, you cannot die by getting too low into the planet's atmosphere. So you can take your time keeping and collecting some rings in this fight. My aim is hot garbage, however. But, because I didn't end the fight so quickly, you get to see this amazing background. Hello, Catwright. Welcome. I'm glad you subscribed. Thank you. Welcome to the stream. We're kicking Metal Sonic's Tin Keister. You're starved. Don't starve. Have something to eat. Have a hamburger. In fact, have a bagel. I promised Cherry that bagels would be distributed on this stream, so have a bagel. Woo, ow! You're new to the stream, so you got a complimentary Fang laugh. I am very low on rings. I would rather not have a photo finish like Sonic Heroes where I beat the final boss with 1 ring remaining. As awesome as that was, I'm not looking to have that happen again. Ooh. Oh, 4, 3, 6, 5, 4... 7, 6, 9, 8. Ooh. Okay. Crap. Oh! I don't want to die. I don't want to lose here. Button mashing is my expertise. Got him! 6 rings to spare. Where's this giant scary monster mouth? Good question. Different Metal Sonic form. Hey guys, guess what? We just beat the game! Woo! 1 stream, 1 game, 1 game per stream. So yeah, this game was directed and designed by Noah Copeland. The artists were... I'm not gonna read the whole credits, but nonetheless, here they are. So this game is phenomenal. This is an absolutely incredible remake. The level of quality on this game is really something incredible, and very much so up to par with things that we've seen from Sega and from people that Sega has contracted out, such as Headcanon. Yeah, sure, we ran into a couple glitches here and there, but I don't think those minor things should outweigh all the incredible work that went into this game and all the amazing level of detail on this game. This is really a fantastic game. I highly recommend checking it out. I included a link to the Game Jolt page in the description of the stream if you want to check it out. I'll show off some fun extras as well. But yeah, I played 2 games in this stream. What other game did I play in this stream? Let them see the commission. Oh, since I have your permission, Battle Cats, maybe we'll work on that for a bit afterwards, actually, because I still got plenty of time, and I don't gotta work tomorrow, so I can stay up a little late. Of course, RWS Melvin, what? Railway Series representation in my Sonic game? I don't know if that's what RWA stands for here. It's just me making a dumb joke. Yeah, this game is absolutely phenomenal. I highly recommend checking it out and playing it if you have an operating system it can work on, that is. Other versions are still coming on down the pipeline. But yeah, I really enjoyed this. And there are some fun bonuses to show off that I will show. Some really cool stuff. Sonic Heroes, Cuphead. I have done 2 game streams before. That is true. I have done 2 in a stream. I don't know if I would have the entirety of an entire game and then an entire another game in a stream. I could do like maybe some Mario World, but I kind of would like to work on some art as well. And I feel like now that the night is winding down, that'd be perfect. It's time to be a big shot. Now's your chance to be a big shot. I gotta play Deltarune on here at some point. I don't know when, but I definitely will. I love games that do like medleys for their ending credits themes. I love that. And they did that here. And me, and you, all of us, we're here. And you. We're in the credits too, guys. The real credits was the friends we made along the way. Yeah. Thank you for playing. Yeah. I take it Mario RPG is out for now, or that being saved for when Teeter can commentate. Yes, we're not doing Mario RPG this week because Teeter he wasn't available. He was like doing something with somebody else tonight, and he wasn't available to join. So that's why no Mario RPG tonight. Next time Teeter is available, we'll continue Mario RPG. However, but one thing you get for beating the game, I don't know if it's just for beating the game or if it's beating the game with all the Chaos Emeralds, but if you go to the free play mode. On the character select, you unlock Knuckles, and you also unlock 3 question marks. My favorite character. Oh, and Fang is here too. Playable Fang! Heck yeah! Let's, you can pick Zone 0? Oh, wait, I'll show the thing with Tails real quick that I missed. So, Tails can get spooked by the lightning. Since I forgot to show about this. And what of Tails, Knuckles, and Fang? What happened to them? Don't know! So if we go over here, and now if we switch to Tails and kind of hold still. He has a special little animation for when the lightning strikes. Because Tails is afraid of lightning. But yeah, I will... Why don't we check out Fang and see what he plays like. What zone should I play? I'll let you guys pick. What zone do you want me to see me play as Fang? How do you unlock exclamation point? I don't know. I haven't unlocked exclamation point. I think you unlock exclamation point for collecting all the super emeralds and then collecting the master emeralds. I think that's how you get them. So yeah, we got Great Turquoise. We got Sunset Park. We got Act 3. Last time I played this, you couldn't do Sunset Park Act 3 as Fang. When I played this when it first released, I guess that wasn't in, but it is now. Meta Junglera, Egg Zeppelin, Robotnik Winner, Title Plant, so on and so forth. I would personally really like to play Sunset Park, but I'll let you guys pick. What zone do you want to see me do as Fang? Place your bets. It is a nice attention to detail. I forgot the Soul Emeralds. Ah, of course. I gotta collect the Soul Emeralds. And then I have to collect all of the emeralds again, all of them, as Blaze, because Blaze is also in this, because the Soul Emeralds are in this. And then I have to complete Encore mode as all the characters and Ray and Mighty, because they're in this as well in Encore mode. And then I have to collect all the A ranks and all the emblems. And then you get to play as exclamation point. Sunset Hill is a good stage and song. I'm seeing Sunset Park is getting love, so we'll go we'll go with Sunset Park, and then shoot through the castle window. Exactly. You gotta shoot through the castle window, and then you gotta get up on the roof, and you gotta talk to Yoshi. And then after you talk to Yoshi, you have to go into the castle courtyard, and you have to break the star on top of the pedestal, and then you unlock Luigi. And then when you're playing as Luigi, you have to go to the Lost Woods, and you have to find the postman, and then you have to race the postman back to Majora's Mask, and then you have to beat him in a foot race without the bunny hood. But then after that, you then have to go and start a match and wait 24 hours to unlock Mewtwo. Then after you unlock Mewtwo, you have to play as Mewtwo for 500 matches in order to unlock Sonic as a playable character in Melee, and then use your totally legitimate GameCube to transfer your save file from Melee over to this. After which you then have to, with the game still running, run to the top of Mount Fuji, where Reggie Fils-Aimé himself will be waiting to give you a kiss on the cheek. After he kisses you on the cheek, you then have to run back down Mount Fuji in record time while racing Reggie himself, who will be on skis. Input the Konami code on the first sunstone pedestal you find. Catch Missing No, and then you can play as exclamation point. And also, you have to use strength to move the truck. Is this really part of the game? No. No, we're just going to do Sunset Park X-Ray. As Fang. So, Fang is neat. I'm curious to see who will be in this stage, because normally Fang appears in this stage. So he can use the pop gun with the B button. You can jump. You can actually do a double jump as Fang. Technically, it's a triple jump, because you can jump 1, 2, 3, twice in the air. Oh. Yeah, it's a very complicated setup to unlock exclamation point. Look at him. Fang looks phenomenal in this game. Oh, and he has this really neat pushing animation, which is, you don't really see it, but it's neat. I'm curious to see who we're going to run into instead of Fang, though. Or if we'll get double Fang. Also, Fang can spin dash, kind of. Ah! I don't know if that's how the triple jump is supposed to be. Yeah, it's triple jump, because triple trouble. Hee hee. Personally, I like, if I was designing a 2D game with Fang in it, I think I would probably make it very similar to how Fang works in SRB2, where he kind of has like a pogo stick jump. Double Fang! Who's the real Fang? Come back here, you faker! How dare you try to copy me? That fake Jerboa of all places! I'll make you eat those words! Woo. Oh yeah, the chicken-like enemies from Sonic 2 show up here, and they look a lot like Scratch from the cartoon. I don't know if that was intentional, but, you know. Fang versus Knack. Exactly! Exactly! That's what it is! It's Fang the Sniper versus Knack the Weasel. That's what it is! The truth is out there. Whoever wins will become the canon name. I need to win. I do love his running animation, though. It's really good. And I really like, even though it doesn't make much sense, because, like, so the reason why Fang has the Marvelous Queen is because he's kind of slow on his feet. Also, my guy, why are you panicking? He's still playing his panicking animation for some reason. But I really like this charging animation he does. So this is the Robotnik Express. I guess so. Even though it's not much of an express, because it's not a passenger service. It's a goods train. So technically it's not an express. If anything, maybe it's mixed traffic if it has passengers on it, but it also definitely has freight. Though I don't see any passengers around here, so I'm guessing it's strictly freight. It's only an express if it's got passengers. What you see is what you get. Just a hooligan who loves trouble. The name's Fang the Sniper, and don't you forget it, pal. Oh. What you see is what you get. My death. This'll end this once and for all. Be careful where you're throwing those things! Where'd you even get explosives, Bean? It's got passengers. It's just Eggman's robots. Ah! That makes sense. Robots are passengers. They can be passengers. Well, not necessarily. They might not be passengers. They might be, like, railway workers, essentially. Think of them as that. Because they're not riding. They're, like, moderating. They're, like, making sure nothing bad's happening on board. So they're like the guard or the fireman or even the engineer. Whoop. Pop gun is great. The pop gun though is like exactly how I would do it in like a 2D game with Fang, where it's just you can just fire from the hip. It's like Mega Man, and I love it. One thing I would add would be maybe like maybe one of the shoulder buttons, you hold it down and then you can like free aim, but otherwise it's perfect. Or even just like hold up on the control stick to aim up. But that's just how I would do it. Yeah. You know why Fang's idol is him freaking out? Because he's seeing double. I'll do one more stage of Fang. Let's do let's do the Zeppelin, because that stage was fun. And I'd love to see... Hey, look at that! More unique sprites for Fang. Cursed ball sprite. Fang should not do this spin dash ball. That's strange. Ah! It's that stage that we've now done this stage like 4 times. I gotta say though, Fang sprites in this game look phenomenal. I love this so much. The pop gun is really fun to use. And it's interesting because it's more close to so fun fact, right? Despite his name in you know, over Japan being Fang the Sniper, right? Fang's gun? Oh, I'll do the snow level too, sure. Oh. No fun rocket shoes for Fang. That's kind of lame. That's okay. Zeppelin stage would be fun to make in Mario Maker. Yes, this would be a fun stage to recreate in Mario Maker. Yeah, the funny thing about Fang, right, is that the pop gun is a defining feature of his, and even part of his name. But he never actually uses it in the original Sonic Triple Trouble. Thing is, he was going to early on. There's like pre-release images of Fang having a sprite of him using the pop gun, but those sprites are completely absent from the final game. And so I think it's really neat that this sprite of him using the pop gun is reminiscent of that pre-release scrap sprite. Listen, I don't get to nerd out over my... Oh! This sprite looks great. Look at him. That looks phenomenal. He looks so good. It would have been funny if they did like a Ray type situation where like he grabs onto it with his tail, but even so, that looks great. I do love his panicked rolling sprite, I really do. Oh, you could even do this as like a nighttime stage in Mario Maker, because for the Mario 1 airship at night is red instead of black, so you could even do that and make it even more accurate. Though you do get some wonky gravity physics with that as well. Oh! Oops. That's fine. Oh. Panic rolling. I wasn't made for this! I'll leave rolling to the Hedgehog. Poor Fang. My back wasn't made for this kind of activity. Ha! Can I just shoot it? I can't just shoot it. Boo. Oh well. And now's the part where we run. Whoa. I don't have the drop dash to help me now. It's entirely on foot. He even holds his hat when he runs. I love it. Woo. Yeah! Plop. Can I just keep going, or is the stage gonna end? It ends. Unfortunately, you can't play... Oh! That's Metal Sonic. That's not a random select. That's an actual locked character. Oops. Should we do Robotnik Winner 1 or 2? I want to see the snowboard. I want to see Fang on a snowboard. I want to hear the sound of an elevated train. So we're going to do Act 2. Yes! Look at him. How the heck do you balance on this thing? Look at him. He's only got 1 foot on the board. That's great. Listen, Jimboas are desert native animals. I'm not used to snow. Ha! Well, there go my rings. Whoop. Snowboarding with 1 leg. Skills. Oh yeah, this is all style points. This is just him showing off. All this is intentional. Assuredly. Oh, okay, you just have to mash the jump button to get like points off the ramps. Woo! Where's Bark when you need him? For real though! And Bark is a professional snowboarder too! There we go. Now he's got it. Look at him go! Oh, that sprite looks awesome. Ah, fiddlesticks. Dude rides a bike. Exactly. Listen, if this was a motorcycle, it would be one thing. But not a board? I guess not. What would have been cool is if maybe like they had a sprite there of the Marvelous Queen instead. But that wouldn't really work when like you have the context of then just the snowboard power-up afterwards. Here we go. I do really like Fang having a double jump. Woo! Or triple jump, rather. But not on board? I guess not. Fang has never heard of the concept of extreme gear, I guess. Though this is classic, so extreme gear doesn't exist. Or at least not yet. Woo! I love these seals. They're great. Here we go. Woo! Ooh. Flame shield. Unfortunately, Fang can't use shield powers, but it still looks cool. Woo! Oh yeah, you can burn those, like ice flows and they turn into waterfalls. Cold butt. Yeah! I'm freezing my butt off here. Not gonna lie, Fang and Sonic Riders would be cool. It would be cool. I did art of Fang years ago in the Riders style. That's another piece that just from improving over time I've considered redoing because I think I'd be able to capture the style a bit more accurately and just a bit neater. His little his ice cold butt. Yes, his tush is frozen. Oh, I should have done the bonus stage. Oops. Look at him go! That cannot be fun. Jay, your Kirby VHS hoax was wonderful. I loved that. I thought that was so cool and really well done, too. Okay. Yeah, I thought that was really well done. Very convincing, I have to say. Like, I knew it was a hoax from the start, just because like I knew that was what you were going for. But even so, I thought that was phenomenal. you captured the style of, like, the way Deep would redesign characters perfectly, like with D2D, and even with the way you drew Kirby as well. And the actual footage, let me tell you, whew, I really enjoyed that. It was really good. That's it. I'm using my bike. Bum Mook, get the bike. But you said I couldn't read it. I couldn't drive it after last time. What Modern Fang would look like. I know he had a modern design on Archie, but I suppose that's not canon. Well, that was part of my, like, my own personal interpretation of what Modern Fang would look like was what I did for the Sonic Heroes project I did. I think if they brought Fang back in like, modern, in the modern games, I don't think you'd really need to change much. And I don't think they would change much about Fang's design. Because it's already, like, honestly, Fang's design is really solid. And when you look at how a lot of the other Sonic characters were redesigned, going from like the Dreamcast or the classic era to the Dreamcast era, which are the designs that have then been retained into the modern era, or rather still with the modern era. A lot of things weren't too, like, a lot of character designs weren't too drastically changed, especially not like Sonic, Tails, and Knuckles, because their designs were already so solid. And I think Fang definitely has a design much like that, where you don't really need to change much about it. Maybe add a couple details, tweak his proportions a bit, because that was the bulk of what a lot of the Sonic cast got when they were redesigned, was mainly just altered proportions. So just, you know, add a couple details here and there, maybe a little bit more detail to the boots, which is one thing I did. I added like little buttons and a seam on them. And then just tweak his proportions, and there you go. Yeah. I've done any animation in over a decade. Not too bad, if I say so myself. I agree, I thought that was really good. Fang on a snowboard. They put Fang in a modern setting. I don't think they'd have to reintroduce him to the regular cast because they brought in characters like the Chaotix and Blaze without their backstories. True. Yeah, the Chaotix just kind of showed back up in Heroes, and it was just another Tuesday. And same goes for, like, Blaze even after her introduction in whatchamacallit, in Rush, where it's just like, yeah, Blaze is just here. We just accept the fact that she's here. I don't need a snowboard, I got a gun. I don't think you'd really need to explain much, just that, hey, it's Fang. He's a jerk. He's a jerk and a gun for hire who likes to hunt treasure, so that's all you really need to know about him. The way they introduced the hooligans in the 30th anniversary comic, I think, was really well done, where they just kind of show up, and Sonic's like, oh great, it's these guys. And then later on, you get a proper introduction to them from Amy, where she's just like, oh, they're a bunch of jerks that work for Eggman sometimes, but Bark is nice. I think he's just misunderstood. Also planning another papercraft project. Gonna make mini boxes for my custom Game Boy games. Nice! I didn't notice before these little penguins pop out of there. That's cute. Yeah. There we go. Why don't, you know what? I'll show off, before I do some art, I'll show off the competition mode because it's neat. I can't play it multiplayer, but I can play it single player. There is a campaign. Play through a variety of modes with a story. Why don't we give that a shot? And you can select a character. So obviously, I'm going to be Fang. Is this thing on? Oh, I'll do what I envisioned for my classic Eggman voice. Is this thing on? Yes, Eggman. Can I advance the text, please? I'm pressing buttons. Nothing's happening. Oh. Did competition mode freeze the game? Well, competition mode broke the game. My controller is not registering inputs. I still would like to show this off, so I'll just reboot this. Already made a translated version of the original JP Pokemon Red and Green and gave them games for my custom hacks. Nice! I think I remember seeing you post about that. I saw this video a while back. It was a little animatic someone made of classic Eggman with Tom Kenny's voice, or like voiced by Tom Kenny, specifically using audio from the Ice King from Adventure Time. And ever since I saw that video, that's just, for me, that's just my headcanon classic Eggman voice. No, it's not on, clearly. The X-Nauts strike again! Competition. Cases, that's what you meant. Let's try this again. I wanna be Fang. Is this thing on? Yeah, it's just not registering inputs here. I'm pressing all the buttons. Oh, well, the keyboard works. I am Dr. Robotnik, the world's greatest scientist. As a man of good morals, I have a large reward waiting for the greatest hero among you. Amogus. Meet me at my atomic atomic research facility to prove your heroics and claim your prize. Reward, you say, huh? Well, count me in. I can fake heroics if there's cash on the line. Oi, redhead! If you're looking for that reward, you best back off. I'm going to the casino now. Don't know when I'll be back. Have a great night, KG. If you're not back by the end of the stream, I hope you have a great night. Have fun gambling. Do some good gambling. Put that amazing luck of yours to the test. Oh, jeez. Not this clown. What's that? What's that? You want to have a go at me? You'll make a fine warm-up. Woo! I hope my controller works. Please don't make me play this with keyboard. I think it's going to. No, I can't play it with my controller. Okay. So this is balloon mode, where you have to pop balloons. Knuckles somehow died. I don't know how. That jerk. And he's really doing a number on me. Ow. Don't you dare. Gosh darn it. Stop it! Wow, I suck at this. I'm not good at this. I got one. I got one balloon. Nope, that's mine. I want... Ah. There we go. I got another. I am still really behind. Oh, that freezes him. There we go. I can still win. I can win. 4, 3, 2, 1. Just have to sustain my lead. I won! Pop balloons like Yoshi's Island, yeah. This game's winner is Fang. I knew I'd beat you, Chuckles. Oh, Teeter's heading out too? I think I'd be bouncing too. I hope to verse you sometime in this someday. Good night to all my crazy friends. Have a wonderful night, Teeter. Thank you so much for tuning in. I hope you have a great night. Get some good sleep. Let's see, what's next? Sonic? I'm not letting you get my reward. Oh, keyboard, right. Huh, who are you fooling? Even if the reward is real, I don't think you qualify as a hero. I can be a hero! For the right price, that is. Gosh, you're such a weasel. Weasel? You're talking to the world's most eagle-eyed sniper. Sure, eagle-eyed, as long as you don't trip over your own tail. I'm gonna make you into a floor mat, Mr. Needle Mouse. Except I don't need to awkwardly ground pound them. Exactly. Never understood how that worked in that game.
Ready? Go!
Woo! Huh? Oh, elect shield. Why is my jump not functioning properly? Sometimes the jump just doesn't have momentum for some reason. Also, where are the balloons? This is the balloon mode, isn't it? All I have to do to beat Sonic is just stay on the middle platform. Oh, I can spin dash too, okay. Or is it collect rings? I'm actually not sure. Stay away, you. Ah, no, my rings! Oh, he's dead. What's gonna... Oh no, you're not gonna win. No, he's gonna win. I somehow won, and I don't know how, but I'm not gonna question it. Ha! Who's the weasel now? Even a weasel gets lucky. If you want to do this for real, how about a race? Luck or not, I never lose a race. Let's do it. Radical race. Race to win.
Ready?
Oh, dude, this is the friggin' starting posts from Sonic Advance. That is awesome. I'm worried Sonic is going to beat me. Having my double jump and the pop gun would be really useful right about now. But this power-up would also help. Yes! It didn't really help me that much. We swapped! I can imagine this mode being really fun with friends. If only I had friends to play with. I do have friends to play with. Just a matter of not being able to play with them right now. Oh, this is neat though. I do like this. Ah! How dare you freeze me? He's gaining on me. Yeah, sometimes the jump just doesn't have any height to it. I don't know why. There we go! This game's winner is... Fang! Some real bops in this game. Some real jams. How you like me now, huh? What's that? He's fair dinkum vanished. I know that they more intended Fang to have an Australian accent in this game, and so he's going to use expressions that make no sense with my more New Yorker / Bostonian tone I use for him. Hang on. Why is everything getting so bright? Huh? Dude!
Ready?
This is the freaking special stage from the original. I thought this wasn't in this. Holy cow. Oh, I missed that. Ow. Oh, this is awesome. Yeah, sometimes your jump just doesn't have any height to it for some reason. How dare you freeze me! Stop it! Come on, Fang! See you later, Fang! Oh, I just killed him. Oh. I think I did that to myself. Ah! You know what? How about that, huh? Fancy pants? Who's the fastest thing alive now, huh? He froze me again. Ah, stop that. Beat ya again. There we go. Ah! Huh? I'm in the jungle now. Ah. Just an interdimensional delay. Nothing I haven't had before. You blokes again. Psh, back off. The reward is mine. Tails isn't even gonna say anything? Okay, okay. I see how it is. Nope. Well, I died, but I still got the balloon. I think. I'm holding down the jump button, and for some reason I am not jumping high at all. Like, what? Why can't I jump? I'm gonna use the keyboard, because the keyboard works. Alright, so I am behind, but I can catch up. Maybe. Perhaps. That's mine. Gosh darn it. Don't tell me I'm about to lose to Tails! Sonic and Knuckles, no problem. They were easy pickings. Tails, psh, that's the real stuff right there. Don't mess with Tails. Ah. That must hurt Sonic's ego. Yeah! He couldn't beat Fang, but Tails could. Ah, gosh darn it. You may be the fastest thing alive, but I'm the quickest to the draw. Continue? Yeah. Well, now that I'm using the keyboard, at least the funky jumping won't hold me back. Ah! Alright, that's fine. I don't intend to lose. Losing is not part of my plan. How do you like that, huh? There's more where that came from. Oh. Ow. Did he get it? He got it. Ow. But I'll get this one. Did that respawn on top of the other one? Am I about to lose to Tails again? I think I am. I think I am about to lose to Tails twice. Wow. Defeat does not exist in this dojo, precisely. I will not lose to this two-tailed freak a third time. Oof. Alright. As Fox McCloud once said, now it gets serious. How did he already get a balloon? Tails is cheating. Tails is cheating. Last time, everybody cheated. So this time, I'm gonna cheat too. Oh, that killed me. I wish that had killed me. Oh, wait, no, it's a shame that didn't kill me. That's what the line is. I should get a ring. Tails, don't you even think about catching up. Ooh, that was my fault. Ooh, he cheated. He spawned on top of it. Nope, it's mine. Aye! Alright, now I just need to maintain my lead. Got him. Got him. Good day. I'm here about the reward for the, noble hero, was it? You've got to be kidding me. There's no reward, you fool. Here, play with this and get out of my hair. What? It's like looking in a mirror. Say hello to the latest in egg hologram technology. Patent pending, of course. Well, at least the hologram is handsome. A radical race. Race to win. This is getting out of hand. Now there are two of them. Ow, I forgot to do that. Ooh, unique stage gimmicks. Can I have that? Hold it right there, Buster. Oh, I hope it's actually saving me time to go after him with the power-ups. And that anytime I'm saving, I'm not wasting by going for them. Ooh. I'm catching up. I'm right behind him now. I just need like a... Oh! I've got one more continue. Oh no, that's a game over! Well, that's alright. What do you guys think? Should we go for a second run, try to beat the campaign as Fang, or work on some more? I think I could get one more campaign run in. If you guys want to see one more campaign run, of course. Fang and Fang do the Spider-Man point meme, but with the pop guns! Don't make me draw that, because you know I will. I think I could do one more. I'll give it one more shot. Oh. Now my controller works. We can skip past the dialogue. Up to, I'm gonna go for it. I'm gonna do it. Go for it. I'm gonna go for it. You know, I'll even read the dialogue in the acts that they intended. Or at least try to get close. Reward, you say? Well, count me in. I can fake heroics if there's cash on the line. Oi, Redhead! If you're looking for that reward, you best back off. What's that? Huh? You want to have a go at me? Not really the voice I picture personally for Fang, but still a fun voice to do. Oh, I don't want to quit. I want to do the thing. I want to beat Knuckles again. I am putting myself in all the worst positions. He is already 3 balloons ahead. It's probably best to stay like in the middle of the stage. That way you can easily get access to things as they spawn. Son of a gun! I think the term son of a gun, Metal Sonic would probably find very offensive. One of his parents probably was a gun. Well, thank you. Ah, I'm gonna lose to Knuckles! Fiddlesticks! I'm already losing one of my lives. Right out the gate. Let's try that again. Let's try that again.
Ready? Go!
Extended media. Is he supposed to have an Australian accent? So some of the comics and whatnot interpreted him as having that. A few different things interpreted him as having an Australian accent. It's never been like outright canon. That's what Fang's voice sounds like. In fact, if you use the 30th anniversary comic from IDW as reference, they, like the way it's written, you can tell they go in more the kind of New Yorker direction I usually go in, just with the way he talks. So Fang's never had a canon like accent or voice really. I've just always interpreted him as having kind of that New Yorker sound. How did Knuckles know that's where it was going to spawn? He is cheating. Am I really gonna game over on the first stage? I did this so easily last time. What has happened to me? I feel so weak. It's because I'm playing with the keyboard now, probably.
Ready? Go!
Yeah, it's one of those things that's just kind of up to interpretation. Well, thank you. I'm glad you prefer my way of doing it. I know not everybody envisions him that way. And I always worry people will dislike my Fang voice because it's kind of different from the general consensus. A lot of people just kind of assume that it'd have... And another thing is, like, it's also, like, I guess just kind of common association because of similarities between him and the Sniper from TF2. Both, like, the hat and the actual names of them. And so people are like, oh, that Sniper was Australian, so this one should be too. Which is funny because Fang came first, nonetheless. I'm not gonna lose to you again, Knuckles. No! Knuckles is cheating. Knuckles is cheating! I'm gonna lose. I am going to lose. I got a game over on the first stage. Oof. I was largely unaware of the character until I discovered this community. Yeah, he's very... I'm gonna give it one more go. It's only 10:40. If I can't beat this by like 11, I'll just switch over to doing some art. But yeah, Fang is a very obscure character, so I'm not surprised you didn't really know much about him. He's one of those characters. It's funny because he became pretty prominent in the spin-offs in the Genesis era, because he first showed up in Triple Trouble in '96, or no, in '94, and then afterwards he showed up in Sonic Drift 2 and in Sonic the Fighters and made a couple cameos here and there, and even showed up in the comics. But he still remained relatively obscure and never really made that proper transition to any of the home console games, unless you're including like the compilations, like Sonic Gems Collection. That's where I first, encountered Fang, from playing the original Sonic Triple Trouble on there and also Sonic the Fighters. Fang deserves more love. He does, but at least he's a marketable plushie now, so that's good. Oh, I died. I really hope that we get some new Fang merch at some point. Oh, come on. They're doing, like, figures, like, Jakks Pacific is doing, like, figures of Mighty and Ray now, so I wouldn't put it past them to do, like, a Fang and Bean and Bark. And again, we did get the plush earlier this year, so I'm just gonna... No, I can't. I'm going to lose again. I can't catch a break against Knuckles. Knuckles just got really good out of nowhere. How did I beat him so easily? You know what? I'll switch back to my controller and see if I can make it work. Because I was playing notably better with it. How am I supposed to get that? I know I should really be attacking Knuckles more, because when he's hit me, that's been what's really been throwing me off. So I know I can throw him off similarly. Ow. It's kind of cool because I've noticed Jakks Pacific typically does a lot of merch of characters that are quote unquote irrelevant in a sense. Like they announced they're doing a figure of Jet the Hawk, who prior to the IDW annual that came out the other day hasn't really been relevant at all in the past few years, you know? It'd be fun to see more non-Eggman villains besides Metal Sonic. Yes, it would be. I totally agree. That's the wrong button. That's the aspect ratio button. Sorry. There's a dedicated button in this game for changing the aspect ratio. Fun fact. Did you know? Let's see. Mute, pause, rewind to avoid start spoilers. I'm here in chat only. Well, hello and welcome, Cherry. Hello and welcome, Cherry. I'll give you a heads up if and when I switch over to art. Yeah. So we'll just skip past the dialogue. Oh, I'm typing in chat and not actually playing the game. Oops. But yeah, the backgrounds in this game are gorgeous. Fang insulted by the term weasel. He's not a weasel. He's a degenerate hybrid.
Ready?
Oh, this is just a battle. Okay, this wasn't a balloon battle. This is just like, don't die type battle. So I need some rings. Okay, so it's... Gotcha. I'm just gonna stay on this platform and take a defensive position. Whew. Nope, stay away from me, Sonic. That's right. I'm going to assert my dominance by T-posing on this platform. I just have to survive for 25 seconds. Ow. There we go. I guess it's first to two. There we go. I'll skip. There's no way to skip the dialogue faster. Which normally I'm not one to skip dialogue. Do I want to quit? No! Not after making all this progress. This design ain't going on a shirt. Where's the... There's the button. Go! Ow. Now you saw that, right? I clearly hit him, not him hit me. It'll be out when it's out. And we like that. I missed that, so I'll get it. Heyo! Swapping positions. Probably should have grabbed that checkpoint while I had the chance! That kind of helped, actually. Ah! That's a setback. Oh! But he died. Slope is freaking out. There we go. Now Sonic can get stuck on the slope, not me. Ow. I love power-ups that do damage to you. It's my favorite one. This is my platform, Sonic. Stay off. I'm right near the end of the stage. There we go. Got him. Whoa. A real cool, radical race. That was supposed to be a spin dash, but it was not. It would be cool if you could actually use, like, the character-specific abilities in this mode. Like being able to use Fang's double jump, and such. I can see why they wouldn't do that, but... Because obviously some things might be easier to traverse with Tails being able to fly, Knuckles being able to glide, but even so. Let's see. All my art is shown to my sister before I post it. That's why everything comes out at either 8:30 or days after it's made. Nice! It's often smart to... Yes, your art is nice, and I just realized you can't hear me. It's often good to, like, wait a day before you post art. I sometimes, like, if I finish something late at night, I'll wait until the next day to post it, just so I can look back and be like, do I like how this looks? There we go. And Tails is going to show up and say nothing. And then he's going to cheat, like he did last time. And this is why I was playing with the mouse or the keyboard before, because for some reason my controller just doesn't register jumping. Jumping isn't real, it's a myth. Get him. Ah. Tails, you're cheating. Aw, you're cheating, Tails. Stop that, you. There we go. Unfortunately, you can't pause in this mode, so I don't have much of a good opportunity to, like, stop and respond to things in chat. Fiddlesticks! Nope, I wanted that. Oh, I'm so close. Oh, Tails, you little son of a gun. Fang Bully's an 8-year-old who said nothing and just wanted some balloons. Let's see. Hey, Griddlines, have you checked out Knack Weasel's custom redesign yet? And my feelings towards the Weasel trio, I actually really liked your take on their designs. Gideon can't spell the word weasel right to save his life. Still got another life. I can bully this 8-year-old. Bullying children is what I do best. No. Or maybe it's what Fang does best, you know. Aside from shooting things, that is. And he hangs out with Bean all day, so. Ah. Get the timer. Freeze the 8-year-old. Oh, that's... Tails, you're cheating again. You're spawning on top of the balloon. Or the balloon is spawning on top of you. That's not fair. That's hokey. That's hokey. And old JonTron was better. Freeze him. I'm gonna beat him. I'm gonna beat him. I'm gonna beat him. I did it. I beat an 8-year-old. Woo! So thank you. I've been following my designs for years now. One of them is a reference to the Mario and Luigi series. Oh! Ah! Character. Alright, we're almost up to the point where I lost last time. I just have to defeat myself again. Wee. I know everything you're gonna do, and you know everything I'm gonna do. Strange, isn't it? I'm going to call it here. Have a great night, everyone. Thank you so much for tuning in, Sephora. I hope you have a wonderful night, and thank you very much for popping in. I hope you have a great night. Yeah.
Ready? Go.
Have a great night and get some rest. Woo! Back to the mute, yeah. I should be finished up with this mode in just a few minutes, because there's like only 2 stages left. As long as I don't lose... Also, Sephora, I hope I was pronouncing your name correctly. That monitor hurt me again. I'm speed. I am really behind again. How is he doing so good? I could really use one of those swap in place things. That would be really good. Gosh darn it! That is one pretty spite of knack. It is. Even the idol with the belt buckle on the wrong side. Yeah. That's a game over. Well, I tried at least. I'll definitely come back and finish up the campaign for this mode at some point on my own. But for the meantime, I'm going to quickly go use the bathroom, and I'm going to grab a drink. And then when I get back, which I'll only be a minute, I'll work on some art. So sit tight. I'll be back in just a minute. And yeah, I'll just put the... let's put this on screen. I don't have a proper... I still don't have a proper BRB screen. So I'm just going to put... Where is... Technical difficulty screen is missing, so I'm just going to put this on screen for a minute. I will be right back. BRB. Woo. Ooh. right, I have returned, and I have cider. And yeah, and all is well in the world. Let's see, is Bark about to order a triple gooberberry sunrise? Maybe. Listen, dude's got to stay cool out in the desert. Desert ain't no place for a polar bear, let me tell you. There's one imposter in this chat. Never mind, the imposter left. I'm more of a vanilla person. You know, I kind of like caramel myself. Also, in case I don't know if Cherry's unmuted, so Cherry, you can unmute now. It's time for arts and such. First order of business, though, is I'm going to pour myself some cider. And then I'm going to get some music going. And then we'll work on some art. And it'll be great. Where's my usual... Let's see, here we go. Relaxing music from Super Nintendo games. This is a very good compilation I've been listening to a lot. This is the one I usually play on stream. I really hope it doesn't play an ad. It's going to. So I'm going to mute that real quick. Oh, delicious apple cider. It gives me life. Oh, we're starting with a Chrono Trigger song. Let's see, we're at 43. Oh, and the Chrono Trigger song is ending. Never mind. Let's see, you have a music request. Feel free to tell me what it is. I am back from getting milk. Let's see. Binging with Babish did an episode where he made the sundae from scratch, and it actually had whiskey in it, which would explain a lot. That does explain a lot. I didn't know that. Battle Cats, if you've got a music request, feel free to let me know what it is, and I'll put it on. Quest line, as usual, is open. Let me get my art open. Let me just get this set up and squared away. Here we go. Art. And can you still hear me? You can still hear me! Great! I had problems with my microphone getting all screwed up the other day, so let me just put this over here. Let's see. So this is part of the commission I'm working on for Battle Cats. This is two of his characters, Lee and Battle Task. Speaking of music, have I listened to any of your crack mashups? Yes, I have. And let me tell you, I woke up in a cold sweat in the middle of the night the other night because I realized the layers on the one, I forget the name of the song, but the one that has the sound bit from the Tootsie Roll commercial, I realized, much like a Tootsie Roll, that mashup has so many layers because the bite sound for the Tootsie Roll isn't just any bite, it's the gosh darn bite of 87. Aw. Mic theme. Oh, yes. I will. I will put that on. But yeah, this is two of Battle Cat's characters, Lee and Battle Task. They're sort of they're Deltarune fan characters, which is really cool, and I really like that. And they have really nice designs. Let me just quickly look that up. Deltarune mic theme. And then there's one. So these two characters are done. But then there's one more character I have to do, and then I have to do the background. And the third question in the third character in question is none other than the secret, shall we say, final boss of Chapter 3, shall we say. Let me put it on. I'll put on the music, make sure no ad plays first. Oh, got an ad. Gotta put an end to that first. It is none other than Mike. A character that is only ever referenced through text by Spamton. And he is right here. I haven't started working on him yet. Laugh track, yes! So I figure we'll start with that. And the music is actually a little louder than I intended, so I'll turn it down a pinch. That way it doesn't overpower my voice too much. Yeah. Let's see. It's 21 Guns, High Hopes. Tootsie Roll Ad. Thank you very much. I knew the name of... Well, I knew the song, but I couldn't remember the name of the song. That's one of those songs I mainly know because of Postmodern Jukebox. So we'll start with line of 12. I went a little messy with the outlines here, but... And Battlecats, thank you very much for giving me permission to work on this on stream. I really appreciate it. I'm going to sneeze. Oh, excuse me. But yeah, I had a lot of fun actually sketching Mike, because I've never drawn this character before. I've seen this character before. I've seen some really cool art of this character, but I've never drawn him myself. And I was even listening to this theme while I was working on the sketch. I usually listen to appropriate music, depending on what I'm working on, just to get me in the proper mood for pieces. It's 21 Guns, High Hopes, Tootsie Roll Ad, and was it the bite of 87? Literally, that was my reaction to hearing that. I became Markiplier for a moment. Actually, for this arm, I'll go a little thinner on the line weight. And then as it gets closer, we'll get larger. Drawing the saddest Sherwood. I swear he's a professional, but he isn't. Oh, he's trying his best. He really is. Some good gosh darn music. This will go down here. Actually, I'll bring that in a little closer. Whoa, that's a little wonky. There we go. Yeah, my method of doing art is admittedly very slow, but it's the way I do it. There we go. You know what I'll do? Nah, it's fine. Sherwood's a professional. He's a professional at heart. And that's what really counts. Oh, just so I don't screw myself up and muscle memory the Control-Shift-S button, or the Control-S button, and save this as a PNG. I'm just gonna go like more Battlecats commission, and then when I'm done with Mike, I'm gonna wind up fitting him into the same image as Lee and as Battle Task. It's just that I had to sketch them on separate sheets of paper. So they got scanned separately, and so it's just a little easier from an organization standpoint to just draw them as separate documents and then put them all together. When I make white, I flip. When I make white, I flip the art photo negative and draw black, then flip it back. As a result, right now, Sherwood looks like an Exe Fanosy. Huh. Nice. Sakurai. Toby Fox actually played Smash Bros. At my house. He was really good. Yeah. I remember hearing that and be like, what? Apparently, like, Toby Fox was one of the few people at that, like, little private party that Sakurai had where a bunch of them played Smash together. Like, Toby was, like, one of the few that, like, stood a really sporting chance against Sakurai. He is the chosen one. The background's going to be a little bit difficult with the action boxes. Yeah, I'll probably do the background off stream, just because that's going to take me a while to figure out exactly how I want to achieve the effect and get everything to look just right. And it'll be a little time consuming. Even though I don't have to work tomorrow, I still only intend on going to like 12 at the latest, so yeah. But I've got some good ideas for it. I think I know how I'm going to do it. question. Since the game segment is over, let me just ask. I'll go back and check again myself later. But how was, in terms of audio, how was the stream tonight? Did everything stay synchronized? Did the game audio ever get desynced with the video, or did it stay good? Because I think I solved the problem. And I'm just curious if it worked. Battle for the Ages. Battle for the Ages, and Sakurai can do home run contest 2 players by himself. Sakurai, no, this isn't how the game is supposed to be played. I know. 10 of the latest, it's 11, and we in the same time zone. Nice. Yeah, Sakurai outstands me. Am I good? Yeah, it's 11:07 currently. Or at least that's what my clock is saying. I'm looking at my desktop timer, and my desktop timer says 11:07 p.m. Audio was nice when I was there. I'm glad. I looked into it, and I found... didn't see any issues. Awesome! Because I've noticed that going back and rewatching a bunch of my streams is that oftentimes I've noticed what will happen fiddlesticks. What will often happen during my streams is I've noticed the audio for the game gets desynced, where the actual video of the stream will be ahead of the audio, and I wasn't really sure why and why it was happening, because it didn't always happen. Oh, did I say I wanted to go until 10 just now? I meant I wanted to go until 12. I'm sorry. I get a little tongue-tied sometimes, that's all. But yeah, so I looked into it, and I found a couple different settings you could fiddle with delays, and with fixing delays, and I really hope that I got it. Because I'd like to make highlight videos of my streams, and I just know that it's kind of difficult, and it'll look kind of sloppy with the audio desynced. But also I noticed, because it was even kind of a problem last week, because I listened back to last week's Mario RPG stream, and it often sounded like I was cutting off Teeter at certain points before he was done with his sentences, when in actuality it wasn't that I was cutting him off, it's that for some reason the way OBS was processing the audio, his audio was like a second or two behind mine. So it sounded like I was constantly cutting him off, when in actuality I was letting him finish his sentences. OBS just decided it wasn't going to make it seem that way. Also, I'm really happy with these hands. Mike's hands turned out really well. Some of the songs in this compilation are really quiet. So yeah. Got my apple cider. All is well in the world now. See, when you stream, I often think, man, if you don't make a comp, I will. Yeah, I've been meaning to. I've just been very busy. I definitely want to make, if I don't make a full compilation of Sonic Heroes, I'm definitely going to make a glitch compilation for Sonic Heroes. You weren't here for any of RPG, well, you missed out. It's a fun time. And next time Teeter is available, probably next week, we'll get back to it. So, yeah. Thank you. Hands are difficult to draw. I found that the easiest way to draw hands is just to kind of break them down into pieces. I thought last week it was just a Discord thing in conjunction with OBS running. Yeah, it was a combination of both of them, I think. I don't know. Hopefully it was a combination of both programs, just being very hardware intensive programs, and the fact that for some reason my internet's download speed or upload speed rather just decided to crap out at some point. Because again, I was still able to read the chat. I was able to use the internet. I was able to access websites, and I was even able to use the internet on my phone off of my Wi-Fi. But for some reason, and like my download speed was fine, but my upload speed was literally below 0. So I don't know. I got Vine Ryzen, I guess. Yeah. In the first part of Heroes, you said something really cool in Knack and Bean's voice that I wanted to ask you about. Can I animate it? Oh, sure! Feel free, go right ahead. By all means. Art streams always give me art motivation. Nice! It's fun to draw together. When, so Nintendo was streaming last night, and she had me along. And I was actually working on this last night. And it was really fun. And she was drawing something, and I was drawing something, and it was really cool. And it very much so kind of kept me focused. It's harder to get distracted and to check, like to go browse on Twitter and things like that, and get distracted by things when you're talking to somebody. Since we missed a Chrono Trigger song, I'll throw in a request for Singing Mountain. You got it. Let's see. Oh, it's mocking the intros of the level, like the chaotic something a highway. Nice! Let's see. Whispering. Oh, Singing Mountain. Chrono Trigger OST. Singing Mountain. Chrono Trigger OST. Hopefully it'll give me the SNES version and not the DS version, because then that'll be more appropriate with the SNES music I've got going right now. Though I have a feeling it's probably the exact same sound font. Chrono Trigger, Singing Mountain. Ooh. I like it already. I really need to play Chrono Trigger one of these days. Because I know it's such a good game. Maybe that'll be another game that like Teeter and I will play at some point after Mario RPG is done. Though I've got a lot of promises to keep up with streaming, because like I've already said I was gonna stream like Mario World and Sonic Forces, which I bought during the Steam Summer Sale to stream it, and I still haven't. So I gotta get on that. Trigger is so good. That's what I've heard. I watched part of a playthrough, but I didn't watch the whole thing. So, and it was like kind of a modified version of the game too. So, I'm still a bit blind as to it. Let's see, if I'm like, there's a lot of money here. I could kick it out of here before. Oh yeah. Casino Park. You know, I've been kicked out of this place 5 times and banned for life. Then how do you keep getting back in? You can't keep a good gambler down, Bean. I believe that's what it was. Just need to turn on my Wii U more, so I'm playing it slowly. My Wii U is currently in my closet. I watched Trigger Conroy play Chrono Trigger, and the soundtrack is phenomenal. Ooh. I didn't know he played that. If I never wind up getting around to playing it myself, I might have to watch Chugga play it. But yeah, from the bits and pieces I did hear, because I watched a Vinny Vine Sauce. I was watching him play like a special like kind of fan-made anniversary version of the game that had like a bunch of like unused content and scrapped stuff and stuff from the DS version worked in. And honestly, like my favorite part about watching that was listening to the amazing music along the way. Chrono Trigger really does not disappoint with its soundtrack. I don't remember my Luigi being that stretchy. My phone lit up. Why did my phone light up? How strange. I remember back in my day, right? Back in my day, I remember back in, I think it was 2013, I want to say. Maybe a little sooner than that. I cannot remember. I remember watching and getting so excited when Chugga Conroy played through Super Paper Mario. And I remember getting up in the morning excitedly and like like ready every day to watch the new episode as soon as I could. That was a really good playthrough. I remember that very, very distinctly. I'm back. Someone was whining about BS on Twitter. Welcome back, Jay. We're doing art now. It's art time. It is art o'clock. Sherwood art is done. Now I need to add text. Ooh. Let me know if you post that before I get out of here tonight, and I'll show it on stream. What was it again? I'm a professional, I swear. Yeah, basically. Listen, guys, I'm a professional, I swear. What is this? Ah, this is part of a commission I'm working on for Battle Cats. This is Mike, a quote-unquote secret boss from Deltarune. A fan made it's not a secret boss, but nonetheless. And there's another part. There's 2 other characters that I've done already for this commission that are other characters of his. And so I'm working on these characters as separate documents, and then I'm just going to wind up putting them all together when I do the background. Yeah. I wonder what song this is. This is good music. Same with his playthrough of New Leaf. Yeah! Oh my gosh! Animal Crossing New Leaf was such an important game to keeping my life straight. Nice. It's always interesting when you kind of have one of those games where like you look back on it and you realize, wow, this really affected who I am today. New Leaf was my jam too. Like I wasn't really... A friend of mine had recommended it to me. Chuggo's videos are magic. They really are. I have so much nostalgia for his playthroughs. I really do. I gotta go back and rewatch some of his stuff, and even some of his newer stuff. Because, like, man, dude knows how to do a Let's Play, let me tell you. Kind of reminds me of those nose enemies from Kid Icarus. Yeah, it does. It kind of does. I remember being so impressed by when he did his Super Mario 64 DS playthrough, and he dedicated an entire video to essentially just being an interactive menu to access all of his different videos depending on like what specific location you were looking on for a guide for. And like there was, I think, over like 500 annotations that he used just to get everything linked and set up properly in that video. It was amazing. Let's see, I was hoping New Horizons would win Game of the Year a few years ago, since I feel like it came out at the right time and kept a lot of us together during the early pandemic. Yeah, I'm surprised New Horizons didn't get Game of the Year for 2020. Kind of reminds me of the Wizards in TTYD. That too! It does with the floaty hands. Oh, I gotta outline this hand. I might go back over these lines. I'm not sure. Chugga's TTYD. Oh my gosh, yes. I that was one of my first Let's Plays of his that I watched, and that playthrough was really good. I remember I once like downloaded parts of that and just had that on my computer for a while. On my old computer, of course. I stopped watching Chugga after he dissed Porygon during his Platinum playthrough, though. Ooh. One does not simply diss Porygon. I think... I don't know. I don't really... For some reason, I just, at a certain point, stopped watching his stuff. I think for no other reason... Like, not because I disliked his Let's Plays anymore, but I think it was just one of those things where, like, you know how you go through phases in your life? Like, there's always those constants, those things you always have with you. And then there's a couple times where, like, you go through and you kind of get distracted, and you go through phases, and you find new things, and, you know, new seasons in your life. I think that's kind of what it was. Where, like, I've gone through different, like, phases when it comes to different people I've watched on the internet. And for the longest time, I watched, like, so much of Chugga's stuff. Then I watched the Game Grumps for a while. And then just ever since then, it's really just been kind of Vine Sauce, because I just really enjoy... I really like Vinny. I think he's a really cool guy. But every once in a while, I go back to the Runaway guys. I'm like, yeah, this is the good stuff. One of the first videos I ever watched on YouTube was their playthrough of New Super Mario Bros. Wii, or you know, the first couple parts of it. That was a playthrough that I caught as it was premiering. I only really play Animal Crossing on November 11th. Have fun finding out why. Nowadays, I miss the game. I have to get back to it myself. It's one of those things where I'll go through like phases where I'll just like binge and 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 binge Animal Crossing. And I'm guessing maybe that's because perhaps that is your birthday. I'm not sure. And then I'll kind of get burnt out on it, and I'll put it down for a while. And I'll be in the middle of like working on some big project, and then I'll just never get back to it. I was doing some like big revisions on my island, some big renovations, some big changes, some really cool stuff I was working on, but then I just never got around to finishing it. Like I was moving my house, and I was building like this little cafe, and I got busy, and I never got back to it. I remember staying up late watching Chugga's Luigi Galaxy to premiere, constantly refreshing the page. Then I found out that he had a false copyright claim thrown at him, and it ended up delaying him. Wow. LP, I just watched his favorite Pokemon. Flips table. I quit! Likely he does something. When he does something I want to watch again, I gladly will. I'll return to a lot of his old stuff. It's Sable and Abel's birthday. Ah! I see. I didn't realize. But now I know. I have to finish watching Vinny's playthrough of Final Fantasy VII. Since I'm watching that blind, I do know about the spoiler though. I feel like everybody knows about the spoiler. The part where Sephiroth shows up and slices some pizza so that they can all have a fun pizza party in Midgar. Yeah. Like I watch a lot of Joel as well. I'll tune into Joel's stuff. It's interesting because like I don't always watch everything of theirs. I often just like tune in for things that I'm mainly interested in. A few things like games I haven't played, I will still watch, just like if it's something I'm interested in. Gino's here, and everything's good. Like even though I've never played Half-Life, I love watching any of the Half-Life stuff that either Vinny or Joel have streamed, and I find them so interesting. And oddly, like even though Half-Life isn't a game I've ever played, and I didn't grow up with it, I still find it like oddly comforting and nostalgic in a weird way, which is strange, I guess. Since again, like I've never played the original Half-Life, and yet there's just something about it that I find very just kind of like relaxing, in that sort of comfortable, nostalgic way. Sephiroth cutting pizza with his sword. Cowabunga, dude. Is that what Sephiroth sounds like? I don't know. I do not know. He speaks Japanese in Smash Brothers, so I also watch clip finds from various Vinesauce streams. Yeah, and like there's some things here and there that I've watched too. Just general stuff, you know. I always tune in for Corruptions, obviously. Yeah. Like Corruptions, and whenever like either of them will do, like whenever Joel does SNES Madness, or like when Vinny did bad Super Nintendo games the other week or a couple months ago, I was up on that. I mostly watch Slim Kirby because I'm friends with him. Plus, we quote the DK cartoon in seasons 1 through 15 of The Simpsons a lot together. Nice. See, that's one of the things I enjoy about having all you folks here is we all quote things we're interested in. So still mad at my parents that they threw away my old games, GBA and DS. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, that sucks. Sorry about that, man. But hey, they can never throw out the memories, right? And games like that, sometimes they're hard to find, but thankfully things like that can always be gotten back. Can always be refound. More Chrono Trigger music. I might clean this up a bit more. I'm not sure. Do you bother selling them? Or at least I might make a buck? I guess not. Let's see. You'll see what I mean when you see my Sherwood, but I didn't forget the monocle. The idea is it fell off from sadness. Oh! He's lost his monocle. Now he can't see. He can't read. Oh, can the music be turned up slightly? Sure. This compilation is kind of weird, where some of the songs are like really quiet, and some of them are really loud, and so I'm constantly having to fiddle with them both in my browser and in OBS to get the sound just right. Turn it up for a second time. You want it? You want it loud? Okay. Sorry, I couldn't resist. Now some of them are expensive. I'm sorry. Oh, the blowing of my nose. It's allergies. Yeah. It's weird because, like, it was really hot a few weeks ago. And then it got cold. And then it was humid. And then it wasn't humid. And just the constant shifting in the weather has just been doing a number on my allergies. Excuse me. You missed Gino because it was quiet earlier? Then you know what? Super Mario RPG Forest Maze theme. Then you know what? We're playing it again. We're playing the song again because it was too quiet. I don't care. We're listening to Gino. Gino's gonna come and solve all our problems. Please don't play an ad. Please don't play an ad. Please? Yes. He's here. All is well. It's hot in Topeka. It's hot in Topeka. Can I share a funny story about Foster's Home? So, like, but I want Wine River. Well, then we'll listen to Wine River afterwards. I am never not in the mood for Let's Go Down the Wine River. So funny story about Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends, right? There's that one episode, I forget which one, where Blue is complaining. That funny character trait, he never does. But, like, in the episode, he's complaining about, like, the chips that they have in the house. And he's like, oh, I only eat salt and vinegar chips. These aren't salt and vinegar chips. And so this was, like, I think, like, 2011, right? Foster's Home wasn't on, like, regular syndication on TV anymore. But I had found some on YouTube, and I'd been watching it on YouTube, and my sister and I watched a couple episodes here and there together. So, a couple days later, right, after we had watched this video just because we had wanted to see this episode, right, off of YouTube, a couple days later, we go over to my grandmother's house, and my aunt is there, and my aunt is whining about the chips that are available. And literally, like, said, like, there's no salt and vinegar chips in this house. I'll only eat the salt and vinegar chips. And I'm fairly certain she did not say it to, like, quote it. She just happened to say that exact, like, phrase. And so my sister and I just look at each other, like, holding back the laughter so hard. Yeah. So that's the funny. Let's go down the Wine River. I love Foster's Home. That show is so great. I would like a copy of this song that isn't a half-hour long. Here we go. Oh, that's a piano cover. I'm looking for the original. Here we go. Here it is. Not those kind of chips, silly. Let's see. I'd say get AdBlock, but apparently that's going to stop working on Google Chrome. So my antivirus, right, which is a really good antivirus, might I add, one of the best in the world, has AdBlock, has a native built-in ad blocker that works. It works on nearly every website that I go on. It's flawless, and I never see ads anywhere except YouTube. Somehow YouTube has managed to, like, design their ads in a way that gets around ad blocker, and it makes me very upset. Oh, please. Something's rotten in Topeka, wherever it is. Whee! Yahoo! Thank you for enjoying that fun little trip down the Wine River. But yeah. Life finds a way. Yeah. Oh, I know this song. This... I feel like that trumpet sample is a dead giveaway that it's Earthbound. Let me check. Oh yeah, that's... I don't even have to look it up. That's Earthbound. That's the funny Earthbound dude. You need an ad block extension in your browser. That'd probably work better. Probably. I'll have to look into that. Oh, that's a quote from Sat Am. It's been so long. It's been so long since I've watched that show last. I can't get rid of ad block. How will I read my comics online? I don't know. Well, it's just Google Chrome that's getting rid of it. If you switch over to Firefox, I think it'll still be good. That's at least what I've heard. I use Firefox myself. And again, my ad block normally works flawlessly. It's just YouTube that it doesn't work on for some reason. Anywhere else on the internet, like any banner ads or anything, I just do not physically see. But for some reason, YouTube is just... YouTube's gotta be special. Like, I get it, AdSense is important. It's how content creators make money, but it's a little obnoxious when I'm trying to stream and ads play on during my stream. Domino's Pizza's great and all, but I'm not sponsored by them. I'm not a fan of SatAm. Not to get political, but Underground was better. I don't really okay, so I grew up with Sonic Underground, right? And it's one of those things that I remember it nostalgically from being a kid, but like sometimes I look back on it and I'm like, oh. I remember as a kid there was the one song that is literally Sonic's catchphrase, "Do it to it," that like even as a kid I like when that song would play in the show, I would get like secondhand embarrassment and want to leave the room as not to be associated with that song. Like, I'm not even kidding. I would literally like, because we had a couple episodes on VHS and my siblings would watch them all the time. And like when that song specifically would come on, I would leave the room because I would get kind of secondhand embarrassment from that song and I would not want to be associated with it. 3-year-old Gideon was wild. Let's see. Let's It's not like 2008 YouTube anymore. Yeah, I'm not switching to Firefox. I ain't no furry publicly. I don't like space shooters. Well, you're missing out, cause space shooters are great, especially ones that have the funny animal people in them. They're really cool and they're really fun, and you can do barrel rolls, and they're neat. I'm not a furry either, but I still use Firefox, and I still think Fox McCloud's a pretty cool, neato Guido guy. I'd draw him at least once a year. I think I discovered Sonic Underground through reruns on Disney Channel, of all things. Not where I expected it to be. Yeah, that show was on, like, freaking Disney XD, like, as recent as, like, 2013, I think, which is just so bizarre to me. I'm going to make a 10-hour-long deep dive docuseries about the politics of Sonic Underground. Please do. I will watch that. You know what? That doesn't look quite right, but it's probably fine. Mike's teeth aren't supposed to be, like, perfect anyway. I remember that show was wild. I never understood, like, why the robot baby. I know everybody talks about the robot baby, but I figure everybody else talks about the robot baby. Why shouldn't I talk about the robot baby? I never got why, like, the robot baby had, like, a different face structure. Like, you know, I'll draw this, right? So, like, if you look at, like, Sonic's face, right? You got Sonic, and here's his eyes. This is a really poorly drawn Sonic because I'm bad at drawing with a mouse, right? But, like, Sonic, here's his eyes, right? And these are all his eyes, right? Look at that Sonic. Isn't he a swell guy? He's a swell fella, ain't he? Such a handsome boy. Handsome Sonic. But then you look at the freaking robot baby, and they did, like, the modern Mickey Mouse thing, where, like, the robot baby in Sonic X... or Sonic Underground has, like, the shape for the eyes, but instead they have that be, like, an extension of the face, and then have, like, the smaller eyes inside of it, and it just, like, and it doesn't, I don't even remember if it had, like, the right kind of nose. It's like, well, he's a baby, he's a baby. And that's what it looks like. That's what bothers me about, like, modern Mickey Mouse. And how they redesign Mickey Mouse. How, like... I'll color this to better accentuate the point. How, like, they made this all one piece. And, like... Oh. They made this all one. And then had the eyes be separate. Instead of having the mouth be the mouth. And the eyes be the eyes. They oh, Sonic.exe cameo. They made it all... Why? Why would you do that? Don't do that. It doesn't look good. That's what bothers me about, like, modern Mickey Mouse. Because Mickey Mouse's design originally, like, we'll use Sonic because you can use Sonic and Mickey Mouse interchangeably, the face shapes at least. Like, classic Mickey was like this, right? And he's got nose, and then you got his goofy little eyes, and, like, this is a really poorly drawn Mickey, but I don't care. Ain't he swell, right? And, like, all of this is eyes. So his eyes can move all... Oh, his eyes can move all... What layer am I even on? I'm on this layer. So his eyes can move all around that space, and it works well because that's his eyes. But then you've got frickin' modern Mickey, right? Who, like, modern Mickey comes around, and instead they take that extra space where the eyes were, and then they put smaller eyes inside of those eyes, and so now those are his eyes, when this is supposed to be the eyes. This is not Mickey Mouse. This is Michael Rodent. He is an imposter. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Let, let me catch up on the chat. Let's see. Oh my goodness, I am far behind. I'm not. Let's see. Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog Supremacy. That'd be hyper level cringe. I think I just got. Oh, let's see. I read that. Let's see. Yeah, got another Fire Emblem Special Edition. Ooh, very nice. Wait, I suck at Fire Emblem. Life of a Collector. Yup. Some Steven Universe lost me. I've been searching for a few years, and I just reminded me of it. See, I first discovered Sonic Underground on a DVD back in early to mid 2000s. Had 3 episodes and 1 Super Mario Super Show. Nice. I think I have a Mario Bros. Super Show DVD that has a commercial for Sonic Underground on it. Actually, the Robot Baby was a great episode, but a bad design. I agree. That show does make me wonder if Uncle Chuck is his biological uncle or an adoptive one, given the scenario the triplets are put in. Yeah, is it like an Obi-Wan situation, or is it like his real uncle? I am confusion. Mike? Sonic? Oh yeah, this is part of a commission for Battle Cats. Let's see. I don't want to get too political, but cartoon animals that show flesh are disgustingly ugly. I refuse to call Sonic's tan fur skin. Ew! Mickey the Mouse. Modern Mickey Mouse bugs me too, honestly, especially the general population in the shows like Goof Troop. Exactly! What? Ricky Rouse! That's him! Look at Mickey Mouse playing crazy right this second. Wait, isn't that his debut? Isn't that his debut cartoon? The one that he was in before Steamboat Willie? Or am I thinking of something else? Yeah, that was the first one Mickey was in. Yeah, and even there, I'll even show it on the stream. Where they friggin'... Let me show this. See? And in the first one, the first ever appearance of Mickey Mouse, see? See what they did? I'll use blue, because blue will be a better color for this. They made it... This is an eye, and this is an eye. And then just in later cartoons, what they did was they just erased this. They erased the area where it was separated. And it's less so just like... It's, you know, it's the uni-eye, right? And that's classic Mickey, right? Right. So then in the newer ones, what they did was instead they took this and they decided, no, this right here, what we have here is Mickey's eye now. This is the eye. This is what Mickey's eyes look like. Right? This looks super cursed now, but I'm going somewhere with this. Don't worry about it. Now this is what modern Mickey's eyes look like. Okay, he looks kind of like a psychopath, but you get what I'm going for here. And it's like, that looks bad. That looks wrong. Look what you did to him. Look what you did. Be ashamed. This is shameful. Okay, back to work. See, do you think Eggman has red eyes or blue eyes? It was released after Steamboat, but maybe before. Gotcha. Red eyes or blue eyes on Eggman? You know, I kind of like the red eyes idea, admittedly. As much as it doesn't really make a lot of sense, I do... It is kind of cool. Let's see. Make Mickey eyes with Pac-Man. But you could. You could. See, look, watch. Watch. Check this out. Check this out. Look at how easy this is. Look at this. 1, 2. Look at how good that looks. Pie slice, Pac-Man eyes. Adorable. That was a fun little tangent. But yeah, so the robot baby in... This all started with gosh darn Sonic Underground. Robot Baby and Modern Mickey have the same problems. Weird eyes. I don't like the feet on that thing either. It grosses me out. I do not like the detail they put in on the feet in that show. That's weird. Anyway, Mike. When I played through Deltarune Chapter 2, right, and when Spamton makes reference to this character we never see named Mike, everybody was like, "Oh, that's got to be some, you know, secret character we'll get to see later on." I'm not sure if Mike is real. I have a theory about Mike. I have a theory that Mike is a real person actually in the real world. I think it's a reference to Mike Matei. Mike Matei from Cinemassacre, the one guy that shows up all the time on AVGN, because in the weird route, when you go to the basement or try to access the basement of the castle, Spamton will talk to you through the door and be like, "Go play some Minecraft or something," which is like a very like it could just be a coincidence, but Mike Matei made a video about Minecraft years ago, and in it he has like this Inspector Gadget character that refers to it as Minecraft all the time. So I don't know. It has like an astoundingly similar voice to the "Now's your chance to be a big shot" voice clip. So it makes me wonder. It makes me wonder. Is Mike Matei secretly a Deltarune character? Let's see. They brought back the Pac-Man eyes in the 2013 series of Mickey Mouse shorts. So they did. I remember a lot of those being really good. Pac-Man eyes are great. I love them so much. I love 30s art and 30s cartoons. But that probably goes without saying. At this point, at least. There we go. Now's your chance to be a big shot. Be a big. Now's your shot. I like to think Mike is just the name of the PC account, or whatever it's called. Yeah, it could be. I'm genuinely very curious to see what direction they'll go in with Chapter 3. I used to draw Knack with Pac-Man eyes, but I prefer my current swoosh eyes. Nice. Pac-Man eyes are kind of something I get... I like old cartoons. Has an electro swing theme. Nice. Yeah, I've gone back and forth on adding... I mean, as I did on stream when I was working on the Art of Nick. I've gone back and forth about adding them into my own style because I really do love the way they look. But I'm not sure if they look quite right with the way I draw eyes. Who's your favorite opossum? I think my comment got buried, but Oswald the Lucky Rabbit had a cameo in Doctor Strange in the Multiverse of Madness. Excuse me, what? Excuse me, what? They referenced my son? He's not my son, but I still love him. What? Did you know that Oswald is public domain now? Fun fact. Did you know? Oswald the Lucky Rabbit is public domain. Okay, I didn't do a lot of work on the sketch layer. Thank God. Thank you, Lord. I was unaware of that. I'm still thinking of giving Lee a girlfriend. Ooh! Don't exactly remember Sonic 3 or Sonic and Knuckles, but Knuckles has the theme that sounds exactly like a Cyber's World. Yes! I forget which one, but I know what you're talking about. I thought it was so funny how like a Cyber's World pays homage to that one song. I think it's called Dreamscape. I know I've talked about that before, but I still just find that so funny. I sound like Walladoo. Oswald the Lucky Rabbit. Rated M game. Rated M for mature. That's what happens when being in limbo retirement. It does things to you, man. I'm gonna... Let me look that up. Let me look that up. Oswald the Lucky Rabbit. Doctor Strange. Let me see. I'm just gonna go Google Images. If I find anything on Google Images... I'm not seeing anything on Google Images. I'll look into this deeper later. I find it so sad that, like, whenever Oswald shows up, it's in, like, the most brief, passing references. Give the boy some love. Let him have a short or something. Let me peek into the Earth 838. A TV in the background has Oswald, and I believe Hortensia. I guess in this universe, he was a breakout character instead of Mickey. Interesting! Yep, Winnie the Pooh is also going into the public domain. What if Mad Rat Dead met Deltarune / Undertale? Well, I do know that Battle Cat's character, Lee, kind of started out as that. Started out as a Mad Rat Dead character, then kind of shifted into Deltarune, but also kind of is both, which I really like. But that would be interesting. And actually, I've seen some fan art, I think, of that. Yeah, of an AU of like Mad Rat in the context of Deltarune. I forget who did that, but I remember seeing some of that on Twitter. It was really good. Unless you give him a red shirt, exactly. Give him a red shirt, and then that's Disney's Winnie the Pooh. Adam's red shirt, original character, do not steal. Basically, or no. Who I forget who wrote Winnie the Pooh. Was it A.A. Milne? Who wrote Winnie the Pooh? Who wrote Winnie the Pooh? That's how you spell that. There we go. A.A. Milne, I'm good. A.A. Milne was like, hey, look at this neat little teddy bear character based off of one of my son's toys. I made this. And Disney was like, you made this? I made this. A lot of my art is posted exclusively to Tumblr, and I'm not allowed to post it to Twitter because of OCs that are not mine, and their creator doesn't like Twitter. Oh, I see. Well, I give you full permission to post Sherwood art on whatever platform you so wish, as long as you make some kind of mention to me, and as long as you show it to me. As long as I get to see it, I'm good with it. Let's see. Look up the ice cream song from Doctor Strange 2, and you'll see the Easter egg. I'll take a look. I will take a look. In fact, you know what? I'll look that up, and I'll leave the tab open. Doctor Strange 2 ice cream song. I'll leave the tab open. That way I can check that out later. Bonky Bong, do not steal. Original character. That's bootlegs in a nutshell for you. That is boot shells in a nut leg for you. There's a couple Donkey Kong bootlegs like that. Like even in the arcade that came out, like Crazy Kong, for example. That's literally just Donkey Kong, but the girders are green. Yeah. So if you give Knuckles a red shirt... No... Well, if you give Knuckles a red shirt, you don't have to worry about Sega going after you. But then there's Panders. He might have something he wants to say to you about that one. Also, Knuckles in a red shirt would just look like Knuckles, but without the white crest. Donkey Kong! Huh. Don't look that up. King Kong. Oh, wait. Yeah, except Nintendo won that lawsuit. I find it funny how, like, I forget if it's ever been confirmed whether Kirby was actually named after John Kirby, the man who defended Kirby who defended Nintendo in the Universal lawsuit. but I would find it funny if that just actually was a coincidence. Just like how the current president of the company is named Doug Bowser. See, I have a t-shirt of Bob Ross painting the Cosmos and that I got at Spencer's, and it has the green tint that makes it look kind of bootlegged. Nice. Make Knuckles blue, change his name to Bluey, and give him 0 character development. There you go. Brand new character. You want me to? I'll make a new character on stream right now. We'll make him. Watch. Watch. I'll make him. I'll make him. He's gonna be real. I'm gonna take this, copy image. Check this out. You ready for this? You ready for this? See this? This is Knuckles, right? No, this isn't Knuckles. This is my original character. This right here, right? Please ignore the poor cropping. We'll leave it the way it was. This right here, we're just gonna do a little bit of this. He's gonna be blue. There we go. He's gonna be blue. And we're gonna give him a really nice mustache. Watch, it's gonna be a great mustache. Check this out. We're gonna go a little zoop. Oh, maybe a little too much on that. Zoop. There we go. Zoop and zoop. Maybe more zoop this way. There we go. And we'll give him a tie. He's going to work. He's going to work. He's got business to do. He's got business to conduct. So he's got to have a tie. A nice Windsor knot. It'll come down like this, right? It'll go up there, and we'll color it in. It'll be a nice purple tie. Nice purple tie. He's got business to conduct. He has stuff to do. And so this is Taxes the Echidna. This is Taxes the Echidna. He's my original character. And he's mine. Oh, I'm keeping that. Ken and I talk sometimes about his work. He's kind of normal when people aren't poking him. Yeah. Generally speaking, most people that like the internet makes a big deal about, if you get them when people aren't trying to get a rise out of them, when you have context for things, they're really not as crazy as people make them out to be. There's a lot of sensationalization, and that happens on the internet. Like, I don't really like the man myself, from what I've heard and read about him. But if I ever had the chance to talk to him, I mean, you know, I'll talk to him. Be like, hey, I hear you're this guy. That's neat. What do you think about this? I don't know. You can't really make a true judgment call, I guess, until you've actually talked to a person. You're gonna draw taxes. He's Bluey's father. Exactly. Ankle the stockbroker. That's his name. That's his name, everybody. Ankle's the stockbroker, and we'll give him special shoes that have like a thing on. Oh, wrong layer. We'll do like this, right? Where like he'll have special ankle buttons on his ankles. He's Ankles the accountant. He's Bluey the Echidna's father. That's him, guys. I accidentally put an Amogus on his shoes. Hey, Penders. I hear you made Nick. Hand her over. Well, I've finished up the line art for Mike here. I think I'll just apply color, and then I'm gonna get some sleep because it's 11 o'clock and I'm tired. So let me just... Adding color to this will be super easy because, like, the gloves I know are white, and the teeth, the twofers are white. Oh, I forgot his screen. I'm gonna make the Amogus red, post him on Twitter. You know what I'll do for just, you know what? We'll just, let me just, don't mind me. There we go. And speed Amogus. Let me just quickly do those lines I forgot. Post them to Twitter. For Seagal will vanish, you can. And that corner of the screen is slightly covered up by his mouth, but that's fine. Donkey Kong country music. So good. Post him on Twitter. I will! I'll post him on Twitter after the stream. I'll post him on Twitter after the stream. There we go. So let's quickly do some colors on this. I think it's... Let me look up Mike Deltarune. Let me see. I have the screenshot in my Twitter DMs, but I figure I'll just go off this. Here we go. Beep. There we go. I'll just eyeball the colors. This eye is yellow. Donkey Kong Country. More like Donkey Kong Can Tree. Got him. That's a nice, kind of more of a pinkish red. Or reddish pink, rather. Also, what if Nick, she has her own gang with Dingo and Sleet from Sonic Underground, inspired by the Team Healers? That's an interesting idea. I can't be mean to Ken unless he does something to deserve it. He made Nick! I mean, I've wrote more Nick stories than him, but still, yeah. I think the man definitely does deserve some level of respect. Even if you don't agree with all of his decisions, which I don't, there are definitely things that I think the man has done wrong. You know, there's definitely certain things that he's done that, like, he's proud of and he's mentioned and people have talked about ad nauseum that are definitely not things you should be proud of. But nonetheless, I still think that as a as an artist, as a creative, as a visionary, I do still think the man deserves a level of respect. I may not always agree with his artistic decisions. I may not like the man's art style myself. But as much as all of his art doesn't always look great, he is a good artist. I will say that. Like, Ken Pender's art isn't, like, it's not my favorite art of all time, but it's not horrible. Say things that get my attention. DKC, Paper Mario, and Kirby. Bonus points for Hamtaro, Starfy, and Wario Land / WarioWare. Gideon friends, I can't sleep. I don't know why. Me sleepy, but no sleep. Well, Teeter, you're tuning in just in time to catch the end of the stream. Let me eyeball that color. What kind of color? Oh, okay, it's more of a bluish green. I'll just clean that color a little bit. Make a Kender's video someday. I feel like for all Sonic tubers, I don't know if you're a Sonic tuber, but even so, I feel like for like all Sonic tubers, it's like a rite of passage to make a Pender's video. And then we'll make this a little more purple, and then we'll make it a little darker. Yes, that's perfect. Make this even darker, and then make this even darker. Darker, darker, and yet darker. Sick Undertale reference, bro. And then these are that color, and I'll reuse these. Maybe I'll go with a bit of a happy medium between the two for the antennae. There we go. And he's going to look phenomenal with a black background. Check this out. Bam! He looks great. I'm actually very happy with how Mike turned out. I'll do the shading and everything later, but it is very late. And I do want to get some rest. That way I can get a good fresh start in the morning and get some more good and valuable work done. Miles, aka Anti-Tails versus Kit. That would be an interesting fight. I think my next not music video is going to be SRB2 Kart. Very nice. Let's see, I guess all but one of my videos have Sonic music. Now I definitely can't sleep with a creepy smile looking at me. Yeah. Who's going to win? I don't know. That's a very good question. I don't really know much about Miles to make an educated answer on that. Again, I still haven't read Archie Sonic. I will one day. I've started reading IDW, so it's only a matter of time before I start reading Archie. But yeah. Well, everybody, I would like to thank you all for tuning in. This was a really fun stream. This was really good. I can't believe we actually managed to play through all of Triple Trouble 16-bit in one stream. I thought that was going to maybe be like a two-parter, but it wound up being a single stream. So, yeah. Yeah, thank you all for tuning in. Miles gets his butt kicked. Super Mario World title screen. He's weak. I thought Tails was Mouse. Well, there's Miles Tails Prower, who goes by Tails, and then there's Miles, who's like anti-Tails and just goes by the name Miles. Yeah. Anyway, I'm not educated enough on Archie lore to give a TED talk on it, so I won't embarrass myself in front of other people who I know for a fact have. Anyway, thank you very much for tuning in, everybody. I hope you have a wonderful and blessed night, and thank you very much for tuning in. Have a good night. Have a good sleep. All of that great stuff. Oh, yeah, and as we say in the cartoons, that's all, folks!